What's up, guys? What's up? Thanks for joining in for another live stream. We're coming live from Tel Aviv. Going to do a walk around the town here.
The
Speak to
beach.
some people. The beach. Tel Aviv beach. Beachside walk. Talk to some people here and yeah, get some of their thoughts on some of the things which have been happening. Of course, very recently we had the recognition of the Palestinian state by the Australian, the British, and the Canadian government. So we're going to be asking about that, asking the locals, as well as other questions. You guys can maybe throw some questions in the comments. We'll talk to people here and bring that to you guys live. So I think it's about, what's the time in Australia? 7, 8 p.m. So there must be a few of you guys up. Thanks for joining in if you're watching from Australia or Canada or the UK, wherever you're watching from. Thanks for coming on for another live stream. A part of our series from IsraelUncut.com, bringing you voices and stories from Israel. We've been traveling around the country and doing live streams. So thanks for all of you that have been joining into them. And this is just a continuation of that. Avi is just sharing everything out. It's a good time to remind you guys as well, share out the links. Share it out. If you haven't subscribed to our channels or platforms, like, subscribe, and follow on the different platforms. We are live streaming on YouTube, X, and Facebook, as well as Rumble. But that URL, guys, is IsraelUncut.com. And great to have you in the comments. You can do super chats as well. We can do read out some of your super chats towards the end of the stream or halfway when we get the chance. As well as put questions in your chat. I'm reading some of that as well, but if you definitely want your question read out, I would definitely put it in the super chat and we'll answer those questions. But great to have you guys here. It's a very hot day in Tel Aviv. I should be used to the heat as a with my Sri Lankan heritage, but I am turning into water, so it's a very hot sun. And yeah, just sitting around, you turn into water without aircon. So how's it going, Avi? Almost.
It's restream. You know, there's one button where you could do all of them, but we have more than 8 listed.
Yeah.
So I think we just need
one by one.
We just one by one, but it trips out a bit. I don't know. One of them doesn't seem to be working.
But it is New Year's here in Israel, isn't it?
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve. So a lot of people out and about.
All right. I'm just gonna now let's kind of walk down towards the beach, guys. Oh, sorry. Let's just walk down towards the beach where we'll talk to people. Like Sean said, welcome to the stream. Make sure to smash the like button, help that algorithm. Share the stream far and wide. You're going to get the raw, unfiltered, unedited behind the scenes of creating the report, which the focus today is really on the reactions on the street here to the recognition of Palestine from Britain, Canada and Australia. But walk through, I'm going to also just share it while we're going. So you can do the same. We're only about 150, 200 meters from the beach.
So I've spent one day in Tel Aviv, and it's kind of like a cross between Brunswick and St Kilda, or at least the part I've been at.
The gentrified part that I've taken you to.
Even the gentrified area seemed a bit like, in terms of the looks wise, reminded me more of back home in Dandenong. But yeah, it's been nice. It's very bright, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit dry, I think.
All right.
So we're just walking to the beach.
we're near one of the areas where there was a partial missile hit from the Iranians, I believe, near the US Embassy, which is in this direction, so we're just in that area.
All right, here we go. Just last button.
Come here, man, this way. Come, bro. Alright, I'm just going to put this in my bag 1 second.
Yeah, go for it. What do you want me to do?
Hold it. Put it that way.
So we're about to start, guys. In the meantime, smash that like button, share the stream. Let's get the real raw reactions. And if you support what we're doing here, israeluncut.com. Over the next couple of weeks, you're going to be able to see all our filed reports. And if you support the mission, you can help us there in covering the costs of being here. And I know it's a struggle. How bad is this 30-degree weather on the beach? I have a tough job. I ain't going on the sand at this point. I can't stand the sand. Is your mic on?
Yeah, my mic's on.
But let's talk to people sitting down. It's pretty quiet at the moment, to be fair, but I'm sure, what time? It's about 1 p.m. It is New Year's Eve, so a lot of people getting ready for their Rosh Hashanah dinner tonight. Although, I don't know if Tel Aviv is particularly religious there. Well, it certainly isn't, so I imagine that in this town there'll be a lot of parties as opposed to people going to
I do get that sense.
synagogue, but let's further down and see. Maybe we'll walk along some path so we can talk to people sitting down facing this way. All right. You good?
Yeah. Slowly.
No, it looks like it's busier up there. See, that's my luck. At least there's proper stairs here.
There's a long beach walk.
Yeah, there's a decent sized beach, but I just kind of want to stand where there's more people.
Yeah.
How you doing, mate? How you doing?
Good, and you?
Can I ask you about your reaction to...
I can't be filmed.
Oh, you can't be filmed?
I can't be.
Why not?
Why you think so?
Why you can't be filmed?
Why you think so? What state you are in?
What state?
Israel.
Where are you from? He's asking.
Oh, where am I from?
I will tell you exactly where you're from. India.
India. They said
I mean, that's a good guess.
It's a good guess for Rukshan.
It makes sense.
I think he's had a couple too many beers.
Yeah. I mean, he guessed correctly.
India.
He wouldn't have guessed Australia, I guess.
I thought he was so confident.
But he
I
even thought you were Indian.
yeah. You
Maybe it's the
see?
Indian news team.
This is where you cost me my credibility. It's so bright, but I don't like to wear glasses sunnies when I do this because I think you lose rapport with the person you're talking to and the
Yeah.
camera. But Rukshan gets to wear sunnies, so he's got an easy life, but he's got to hold this heavy
It's
bloody...
heavy, man. I'm already struggling. I'm already hoping the internet goes down.
Wow. No, we're going to get some... Let's talk to these two. How you doing, guys? Can we ask you about your reaction to the Canadian, Australian and British declaration of Palestine?
No, sorry.
No?
We don't want to talk about politicians.
You don't want to talk about politics?
We don't agree with them.
You don't agree with them? Can you tell us why?
No, I need also
What about the Palestinian state?
Yeah, so Australia, Britain and Canada have all recognised Palestine as a state overnight. You don't agree with
The Israelis not agree with these statements. Not at all.
Do you think it's going to change anything on the ground here? No.
No, even
Which
1
channel?
meter.
Rebel News, so Australian and Canadian. So yeah.
But is the right channel?
It's a what?
Right channel? I don't know.
A right wing. It's conservative.
אל תדבר עם גופים כאלה בעייתיים.
Yeah, so
He's telling you.
Sorry, we are...
It's all right. I understand what you said. All good. You don't have to talk. We're not.
thank you.
Take it easy. It's funny because Tel Aviv is like more of a, as we've seen, a liberal city, progressive city, and they've got this kind of confusion between it because obviously a lot of their allies around the world hate them, and I think a lot of them have woken up to that, but there seems to be many that are scared off by a conservative platform because they consider themselves progressives. But I'm not going to fall like we're looking for people that want to talk,
Yeah.
and they're so easy in Israel. Everyone wants to be on camera. It's not that they don't. I'm just avoiding having to go on the actual beach just because I hate sand in my feet.
I reckon we go to the path again, man.
On that upstairs, yeah.
Sensing more people on the path.
Yeah. I was just coming down because I thought there were more people here. This is the quietest it's ever been. But more people might be on that side of it though. This is kind of the dead side. How you doing? I just got brushed away. This is very un-Israeli of him. Normally it's very hot, so people could be just not in the mood.
All right, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying Avi getting rejected by his people.
By his people, did you say? Listen, rejection is my middle name. Should we ask these girls?
Yeah, you can ask them. Maybe just go up to them without a camera, talk to them, and I'll come.
I've got to actually cross my path so I don't look like I'm
Like a creep.
turning around, creeping on some random girls. How you doing?
Hi, good.
Are you Israeli?
Yeah, not interested.
You're all right.
Thank you.
No worries. Shana tova. This is rejection day. I've never been this I think this is the rejection side of the beach. We'll find them. Don't worry, guys. We need the real reactions. This is so what you're seeing now is behind the scenes. It actually happens sometimes where you don't actually get anything for a while, and then it starts to roll. But when you guys up until now, when you don't watch us live, when you don't get to see the live filming and production of it, we obviously cut out all this part and we get straight into the good bits. But hopefully this is not going to be one of those where it's just a day of rejection. I've never had that. No, Israelis like cameras. I'm just getting the wrong ones. It's because I'm quite desperate. There's not many around on this side, so I'm going up to everyone.
It's getting busier up there, man.
Yeah, I think it's that side.
Oh, there's lots of people up there.
Yeah. Yeah, we just had to return the car on this side, so I thought we'd just dump the car, we ate something, and I thought we'll start the live stream along the beach and we'll just walk all the way up to the busy part of the beach. It's nice under the shade here. This is like the Israel beach style. There's just like people playing volleyball and... Do we have that in Australia on the beach, like a setup like that, where just for the public?
Yeah, in St Kilda.
In St Kilda, there's a volleyball thing?
Yeah.
See, you can tell how much I go to beaches in Melbourne. I personally am not a beach person. I don't like sand. It feels weird on my feet, if you know what I mean. How you doing, mate? Can we ask you something quickly? Your reaction to Canada and Australia and Britain recognising Palestine overnight?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you think it's going to change anything here on the ground?
I don't think so. I don't know. Bro, we just want to live peacefully. I don't know. I don't care about this shit.
Do you think, are you happy for them to have a state?
I'm happy about Israel having a state. The rest is like, I don't care.
The rest doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Why do you think now that they're suddenly changed that? Do you think mass immigration into Western countries from countries that don't like Jews or don't like...
I think that there are things that neither of us understand, and like it doesn't matter what I will say. Things are, under the ground, I don't know.
Do you think Israel should recognise Quebec, which is French-speaking, and Canada as its own independent state?
I don't know, man, bro. I just want to live peacefully, and I hope everything will be good.
Shana Tova. Look, you want to come here? Here, we've got some active ones. See, I told you the Israelis want to be on camera. Alright guys, how you doing? You got to talk slowly. Hebrew shit.
Oh, in English?
I speak Hebrew, but it's... we're talking to people about their reaction to Canada, Australia and Britain recognising Palestine overnight.
Oh, that's great. I'm just in the army, so
Oh, you're in the army. Well, how do you feel about it?
About what?
Does he know, or is he? Has he?
Listen, the English
I
is
can
not the
translate.
best.
I
know.
Where? What's your background? Where are you from? Ezeda.
Moroccan.
Moroccans.
Half Moroccan.
And half.
And half Tripoli and...
That's going to be more than one half.
Quarter Tripoli and quarter... איך אומרים את זה?
Quarter.
Quarter.
Yeah.
And Bukhari.
So
Yeah.
it's a big mix.
Yeah. Big mix.
All right, guys, we'll leave him there. English a bit tough. God bless. Shana Tova. So that's what you say now. It's New Year. We need people that actively want to get into the conversation.
Why did they call you over? Just curious.
Because the Israelis. The camera was promised them 3,000 years ago. I mean, they're keen, but then they realise it's English.
Ask them in Hebrew. Are your Hebrew shocking?
Yeah, my Hebrew is shocking, and also for the feed, I just don't. I feel like enough people speak English that there's no point in doing it in Hebrew.
Yeah.
it creates a less viewable thing for our people now. Like I've got to translate, and then for the edit later, it's basically, in short, too lazy to do it in Hebrew. But I'm going to say I'm doing it for the viewer. So far, no one seems to care or know.
I mean, it's big news for us in Australia. But
Yeah, it's big.
here it's not so much like that.
How you doing, man? Good. Can I ask you a reaction about Canada, Britain, and Australia recognising Palestine overnight?
I think that's a shame, and that's something. They don't understand enough the consequences of those things. But that's their decision. We are a country. We are a strong country. We will see. But yeah, I don't care much about them.
What do you think is driving it? Do you think it has something to do with, in those particular countries, there's been mass migrations from countries over the years that hate Jews and hate Israel, many Islamic countries?
I think it can be, but I think more of this, it's the misunderstanding of those countries about all the other things that's going on right now. We don't need to pay much attention to them. That's my opinion.
Do you think in response Israel should potentially recognise Quebec, which is a French-speaking province in Canada, should recognise it as an independent state of its own?
I don't know enough of the information about those countries what you talk about, but I think everybody should understand what's going on in Israel, what's going on in Gaza, and the recognition of a Palestinian state is just a shame, what I think.
What would you say to the governments if they were watching, the governments that have declared Palestine, if they were watching this, what would you say to them, the leaders?
I just think they need to think again about those things, and they need to understand more about what's going on really inside, and they need to recalculate their actions, and that's it.
And your average citizen, you're Australian, you're Canadian, you're Briton, you're Englishman, what would you say to them?
Just see what's going on in the world, be happy, be kind to everybody, and that's it.
Shana Tova.
Shana Tova, thank you, man.
Thank you. All right, let's keep going. Let's. Can have a lot of.
What is the...
Rebel News. So we're a Canadian news site, but we're the Australian team.
You have Instagram?
Yeah, I have personal. Yeah.
Will you upload this somewhere? Or?
Yeah. So right now it's live, but then it gets uploaded later as well.
In
Rebel News. I'll go to Avi Yamini. Avi Yamini on YouTube.
Avi Yamini?
Yamini.
Avi Yamini.
Go on YouTube. You'll see it. It's live now. You can watch yourself back a minute ago.
Bye bye.
Come. Come here, boys. Do you speak English? Yes. Here we go. See, this is what I like about Israel.
A pillow fight?
A pillow fight. Not yet.
Here.
How old are you guys?
We have 2 pillows.
Okay.
I'm 15.
Oh, you're kids.
Yes.
Are you walking around pillow fighting people?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not? It's funny. It's very fun. No,
You guys pillow fight, I'll be the referee.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm referee.
Come on.
Okay. Whatever, like. Do I ask 15-year-olds their views? Yeah, why not?
Come down here 1 second, boys.
What are you interviewing?
We're asking people about their, I don't know if you saw last night, England, Canada and Australia recognised Palestine.
Yeah.
Do you know about it?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Very bad, because I like those countries, and I don't agree with their with what they think.
Let's chill fight.
He wants a pillow fight. He's telling him to stop talking and do more pillow fighting. This is what's up. All right, 3. Hold on, I'm the referee.
All right.
3. No. Keep it fair, guys. No.
No boxing.
No, but yeah, no going on the ground. Up. They're fully going at it.
Oh, it's kind of funny.
He's got braces, and they're gonna. So we've got the lefty Jew against the righty Jew. I was gonna.
About what you say, I think we need to do peace with...
Wait, who won that?
What?
Who won that? Who won?
It's either Atai or I won, because he...
One of you won. Okay.
Because he stepped back and...
He surrendered.
Yeah.
I think peace is important, but you can do peace when they killing our babies in 7th of October and come to the kibbutzes and just kill everybody they saw. I want peace with them, but if they don't want peace, we do war. There's no other option.
Yeah, in my opinion, even after the 7th of October, if they returned all hostages and like destroyed Hamas, if they
They disarm.
the Hamas group wouldn't exist, and Palestine would become like a democratic country or whatever, then even we wouldn't fight back. But it's like they come to it's like a neighbor comes to your home, kills your kidnaps your wife, kills your children, and then expects us like to not fight back. Like what? And yeah.
Yes.
Why do you think so much of, I don't know if you're old enough to understand geopolitics, but you seem quite articulate. Why do you think these countries like Australia and Canada and Britain are suddenly changing? Do you think it has to do with mass migrations, the people they're bringing into the country?
I think because of they don't know what really happened here, and they all see things only in the social media and don't really know what happened here. And the social media is all conspiration things, and not everything is
Propaganda, yeah.
yes. So yes,
Israel has shitty explanation in the social media. Only now they start to give money like to the explanation or whatever.
They've only started putting money into the fund.
If in October 7th, like they would show what actually happened here, and decide like actually try to even explain what happened to us, I think the world will be like completely different.
What do you want to say to Aussies coming on the way? What do you want to say to Australians or Canadians watching this? The average person that doesn't really, he might not even like the government.
we don't want war with you. We want peace. I really want
love everyone.
Yeah, we love everyone. I really want to travel to Canada, to Australia, to everything in the world. But yes, that's all.
You know, if you come to Melbourne, it's a nanny state. You might not be legally allowed to pillow fight on the street.
Oh, why?
You gotta bring machetes.
You can only use machetes.
What is machetes?
That's how much of a non-issue it is here. You don't have machete bins?
No, I don't think. I know what it is.
In Australia, where we come from in Victoria, they have big bins where the criminals should put their machetes now because there's too much.
But I think it's good.
Our problem.
Machetes.
Very, very strange, very odd.
Because we've got no guns, so I think machetes are... Anyways.
We don't even have guns. Like, I think knives are a problem.
There's lots of guns around here.
Not really. Have a nice day.
Thanks.
See you later, boys. All right, 15-year-olds. That was a... you know what I do find interesting is even 15-year-olds here are a lot more switched on to politics, and it's not just like social media, TikTok politics. It's actually what affects them, because I think if this is your reality, it's a bit like for the same reason why the left isn't, the vast majority of the left are not as insane as the left in Australia.
Yeah.
But you can see down there, that's where it gets way busier. So stay with us, guys. I'm hoping we get a couple of really good interviews on this. So make sure to smash that like, smash that subscribe, smash that share button. Let's make this a big live stream here from New Year's Eve on Tel Aviv beach, trying to get people's reaction.
Where else can you see news being produced like this, right? So it's interesting to watch. Anyway, I thought the pillow fight was fun.
The pillow fight was fun, but I was too scared to do it with him because I didn't want to get beat on camera by 15-year-olds. Let's watch these lads. See, like, how many there are? Is it like this in St Kilda? There's like...
On a really busy day, I guess, but it'll probably be more packed. This is in the middle of the... Is it a holiday today?
It's New Year's Eve, so tonight starts the holiday, but yeah, people are not working. Oh, it's too nice in here. I need a a second break. Let's keep moving. How you doing? Do you speak English? Yeah. Can we ask you guys what's your reactions to Canada, Britain and Australia recognising Palestine overnight?
I don't know.
That it's not nice.
No, it's not nice.
You don't agree with it?
No.
No.
Why do you think they've done it now?
Why?
No, I'm sorry.
I'm sick, like I'm not feeling so well,
Yeah.
so.
I'm a germaphobe.
Yeah. את רוצה להגיד על זה משהו?
No, but where you gonna...
Rebel News, so it's Canadian, but we're the Australian team.
Anyway, I think that they did like a lot of mean things to us, and they don't deserve to have like a country of their own.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You agree with that?
Yeah.
So do you think that the reason that these other countries are suddenly changing their tune is because of the mass migration from countries that have always hated Israel?
I think that all of the people in the world, they don't know things about what happened here, so they
want to solve the problem, but they don't actually know the details, and they just want to finish with it.
Yeah.
But it's our problem, and we need to deal with it. And I don't think that to give a independence country to the Palestine, it's the great solution. I think that maybe it can be more bad in time.
It can be, you think it can have the opposing effect?
Yeah.
Do you think, because there's talk about annexing the West Bank now, do you support taking the West Bank as Israel now in response?
I don't know. I don't
What-
understand you.
what do you-
I don't understand you.
So the West Bank, you know the West Bank, Judea and Samaria?
What?
Judea, Shomron, Yehuda v'Shomron. There we go. We need this guy.
Yes.
So do you?
So what do you think about
Do you? No. Do you think now, because these countries have done it on their own, do you think Israel, in response, should go, okay, we're taking Yehuda v'Shomron?
I don't know to say. Yeah, I know. אני יודעת כאילו מה הוא אומר. הוא שואל אם לדעתו, you ask if it's okay to give independence to יהודה ושומרון.
No. I'm saying, should Israel now, as a response,
תסבירי להם, תסתכלי. הם יכולים לעשות מה שהם רוצים. מי שמחליט פה זה הממשלה והצבא. הם יכולים רק לדבר.
you can tell
רק לדבר באוויר. מי שנותן את הגושפנקה זה מדינת ישראל. זה צה"ל.
Tell us in English. Do you speak English? Oh, he doesn't know English.
תסבירי להם. הם יכולים להחליט.
No, he said that
הם יכולים לדבר.
who gives the last I would say it,
The final...
the decision who's really decide is the government and the army in Israel, and not other countries. So they can speak a lot of things, but the last, I don't know, the final decision. No, but the final decision, it came from the government.
The government decide everything here,
Yeah.
and it's like not good things.
But
that's what
I don't
this is
think
my opinion. I think they like the war is just continuing, just like not to do like selections, and all the soldiers are very danger. They put themselves in a danger, in a mental danger also. There's a lot of post-traumatic soldiers, a lot of families post-traumatic, you know. It's like the situation here in Israel it's very problematic about the mental things, you know. And I think the war should stop. The war should stop right now, but not. איך אומרים שהחטופים כאילו, the kidnaps have to come back like yesterday.
Yes.
And at what, like I feel pain about the soldiers that like go to the military and like for 2 years there's like soldiers for 2 years that they're not working, not in with their families. It's very hard. and all the people around the world, they don't know. They don't know what we've been through. Like, all the time, people want to kill the Jews. Like, why? Like, stop this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Guys, thank you so much for your time, yeah?
Yeah.
Enjoy the heat.
Thank
Let me ask him, he speaks English.
I speak, but I don't know if I...
He's running away.
No, I can you, like, I don't know if... Can you, like, make a blur on
No,
it?
that's
So,
right.
You can ask if you want.
Okay, so we just want to know, what's your reaction to the
What,
fact
all
that...
the Canadian thing and their friends and...
So the 3 countries overnight...
Portugal also.
Oh, Portugal as well. We don't really
Yeah.
count Portugal a country. No, we're talking about the Commonwealth countries.
I think it's just from political reasons. I saw that, for example, in Britain, in United Kingdom, I don't know what's the name of the rights.
The Conservatives?
Yeah, no, the
Nigel Farage, you're talking about?
Doesn't matter. They did a survey, and 90% of the kingdom, British people thought that it's a mistake. So I guess it's from political reasons, and I think that Israel is the first country that's fighting terror Islam, and now Canada don't feel these problems, but maybe in 10 years, 20 years, it will come to you and you will say, oh, we did a mistake.
And that leads on to my next question, because the question is why? Why now have those countries? Do you think it has to do with mass migrations from countries that hate Israel?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I think that they just don't see the reality like it is. Like they don't really understand. I guess that every smart Western human being from Canada that will come to Israel in 1 week, he will change his mind, because he will see what is true and what is good and what is evil. It's really, and that's it.
And if it's true that it is because of mass migration, the irony is that the same people that they're trying to appease now in Australia are the same people you say in 10, 15, 20 years will potentially be the attackers in the same way.
Absolutely.
Last question. Canada, there's a French province called Quebec.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Israel should recognize it as an independent state?
Oh, I really don't know anything about that.
Why not? If we're recognizing people as independent states, why not Quebec? Why not the Aboriginal in Australia for their own sovereignty?
Why not? I don't know anything about Quebec, but
they don't know anything about Israel. What does it matter?
So I support Quebec independence. Okay.
Shana Tova. There we go. All right. Let's keep going. He was good. We're getting the energy up.
Where can I see it?
So it goes. I can give you YouTube. It's live now, but then they cut it up as well.
Rebel News?
Yeah, but you can go to Avia Mini. It's live now on YouTube. On everything, but YouTube is one of them.
Canada.
From background is Sri Lankan, but we're from Australia.
That's right now.
Avia Mini?
Australia and
Yeah,
Canada.
yeah. Come. Let's go. I'm just garnering subscribers here on the beach.
Right.
Israelis
I
want to
would
know
say
where.
there are plenty of Israelis that recognize Avi Yemeni, but
Not today.
not today, huh?
No. How you doing, guys? You speak English? You're not into it? It's such a nice looking microphone. What is it? We're asking people, Israelis, how they feel about the decision from Canada, Britain and Australia to recognise Palestine overnight. How do you feel?
They're shit.
Yeah. Who shit? The governments?
Yeah, the governments are shit. But the civilians are good.
Why do you think that they've done it now?
Because they're like the men who is only interested in blonde girls, and it's the best, like everyone is interested in the blonde, it's the coolest thing now, and they are like want to be them.
Okay.
That's a good answer.
I don't know what it means, but it was cool. You know, there's a certain type of personality when you interview, you know, boom, that's the one. And they fire off and you don't want them to stop talking. But today so far, I think that the guy there was heading in that direction. Yeah. I guarantee you we ain't leaving till we get a couple of those. How you doing, boys? You speak English? No English.
Speak, but we don't like
Oh, you okay? That's all right. That's fair enough. I'll give you that one. We're Australian. We're talking to people about the decision of Canada, Australia, and Britain.
Speak, but not must speak.
You speak, but not must speak. It's like all my cousins. What background are you? Is it Triple Thai? All right, there we go. That's Luv.
Big yes.
All right, guys.
Have a good day.
Come. How you going, man? Can I ask you? You speak English? Kaka kaka. How do you feel about England, Australia, and Canada recognizing Palestine overnight?
It's not good.
Why?
It's Hamas. It's not good. Hamas Nazi. Hamas Nazi. Yes. This Canada, Britannia, and Tzarfat,
and Australia,
and Nazi. Nazi.
They're supporting Nazis.
Nazi. Yes. This Hamas Nazi.
So, why do you think they're doing it? Do you think a lot of people back home think that it's because Australia, Canada, Britain allowed many people from countries, from Muslim countries that hate Israel into the country, so mass immigration? Do you think it's because they have a lot more of a growing Israel hating? Do you understand what I'm asking?
Yes, it's no good. It's no good.
No good. All right. I don't think he understands it. All good. Thank you, brother.
Where are you from?
Australia.
I love Australia.
You love Australia?
I love.
Just not the government.
Girl, beautiful Australia. I love girl Australia.
You love girls in Australia?
Very beautiful, very. Girl Israel, no, it's okay. I love girl Israel, Australia. Girl Israel, no, I love girl Australia. Very, very beautiful. I love.
He sounds like a patriot.
I love. I am come Australia after tomorrow.
After tomorrow?
I'm come Australia, yes.
In 2 days?
Yes. Yeah.
You're really going?
Yeah. Australia, yeah.
Guys, lock your girls away. Lock the girls away. Shana
Tova. I love Australia. I love.
I think we better lock our daughters away. He's going to Australia.
Oh, man.
Amit.
I don't know if he was taking the piss, right? I don't know.
No,
if he was serious.
I think he was serious. Let's talk to this guy. I know, he's got earbuds on. I don't want to go in for the earbuds. It's always the awkward start to it. These look like tourists. How you doing? Do you want some cola off this guy? Because I know you're looking at his coke. It's all Rukshan does.
I am eyeing his coke. I swear to God, I was eyeing his coke.
I know. Rukshan is a coke addict. You can clip that and share it. How you doing, boys? You speak English? No English. Do you speak English? No. No? Well, learn English. Jeez.
I love how they understand that question though, even though they don't speak English. Do you speak English? No.
And he stops to talk to me in non-English. Yeah, well, let's go talk to the people working out. They look like they... Come. Oh my God, here. Let's go. How you doing, boys? You speak English? No. No English? No. What'd you say? No? How you doing, man? You speak English?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good.
Can I ask you your reaction? We're trying to get people's reaction to Canada, Britain and Australia recognising Palestine overnight.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, you don't want to give a reaction?
Actually, I don't.
Okay, no, that's all right. That's fair enough. Keep training, train hard. Don't skip legs day.
Oh,
Yeah. How you doing?
How's it going?
Oh, where were you from?
Melbourne.
Oh, Melbourne boy.
Yes.
You live here or you?
What was your name?
Rukshan.
Rukshan, yes, I watch your videos.
Hey, mate, nice to meet you.
Oh, there we go. We got an Aussie in the house.
We've got a fan, we've got a subscriber.
Let's go.
What are you doing here? You live here?
No, just travelling.
Oh, just travelling.
Holiday.
So during your holiday, Albanese has recognised Palestine. What do you reckon? Has much changed on the ground? It doesn't seem like many people care too much, to be honest.
No one really cares. They don't have to live next to a terrorist dictatorship.
Yeah. Do you think it's going to change anything?
No. Again, they don't have to live next to a genocidal Islamic dictatorship.
Yeah.
So it's easy for them to say, recognise Palestine, but as long as the Palestinians are determined to annihilate the state of Israel, nothing will change.
Do you think finally, there's been Aboriginal groups for many years, wanting sovereignty in Australia. Should Australia declare a sovereign state in Australia for Aboriginals?
Victoria.
True, you know what? They can have it.
They can have Victoria.
I think it's pretty much theirs already.
Yes, they can have Victoria, and
where are you from?
It's interesting because all the Australians and the Americans claiming genocide and ethnic cleansing should have a strong, hard look at their own backyard.
That's true. All right, brother.
Enjoy.
Have safe travels. Enjoy. Good on you. Just training on your holiday.
How am I going to keep up the looks?
I was going to say perfectly.
The problem is the food is too good here. The food is too good, and so if you're going to try eat everything, you've got to keep down. You've got to work off the calories somehow. You're not hopping on here.
I know. I haven't had a session in 2 weeks.
We'll go for a run.
See you, bro.
Shana tova. All right. We found an Aussie. Can we go this way?
Yeah, we haven't been through one of these little
No.
things.
I'm just looking at it, and it looks cooler in there. You know what I mean? You know what I feel like? People are more hesitant than I've ever experienced in Israel. I don't know if it's the heat and whatever, but also I don't know if they're just worried about...
Because a lot of the younger guys are serving as well, or they're on break. What's the deal?
There's a lot of people serving, but there always is. I feel like people are more hesitant to talk to media at the moment just because of the way that Israel's portrayed in the Western press. I'm basing it off nothing but the last half an hour of being here.
Yeah.
Who knows? It could just be as simple as the heat.
It's a beautiful beach, by the way.
Yeah, it is
really
nice.
A lot of space
Do they have
for
it like
people
this in
to
Sri
store
Lanka?
up. It's better than this.
Better?
Yeah.
In Sri Lanka?
Sri Lankan beaches are...
Come off it, mate. Come off it. This is the promised land for the chosen people.
I don't think there's a promised beach though, because the beach, it's nice, but it's not up to
3,000 years ago this was promised, this beach.
the beach.
Yeah.
Guys, it is hot.
It is hot, yeah.
I cannot stress to you guys enough how hot it is. I'm going to come back a few shades darker, if that was possible at all. And Harvey's probably going to look like me when he gets back.
He's going to look Sudanese when he gets there.
Going to look Sudanese. The first thing I'm going to do is... Actually, I can't say that.
What?
Got to be politically correct.
It is pretty quiet, I've got to admit. I'm just trying to remember. Oh yeah, it's still a fair way down. When I did that last Tel Aviv stroll, the street talks, I didn't even get this far. So there's a fair bit to go. And I know that side back then was
So
super
it's New
busy.
Year's. Is there a public holiday or anything like this?
Yeah, it'll be
tomorrow.
Well, like today's like half a day. It's like a Friday.
Yeah.
So Fridays are like half days here.
Yeah.
And then your Saturday's off, and Sunday's like the first day of the week, like a Monday.
Yeah.
So today's like most people getting ready for the holiday, and it's a pretty big holiday. So New Year's Eve, where if you're not religious, you'll usually just even have a family dinner. So people, who live in Tel Aviv who don't practice might go to their family's city and spend at least tonight and maybe tomorrow there. But yeah, I should ask this guy. How you doing, sir? Do you speak English? Can we ask you your reaction to Canada, Britain and Australia recognising Palestine?
I'm against it.
You're against it? Why? Come over this side. Why are you against it?
Can you repeat the question?
So I asked you if what you feel about Australia, Canada, and Britain overnight recognising the state of Palestine officially.
Okay.
You're against it, or you don't really care?
Actually, I want peace. Actually, and
Do you think this will do anything to bring peace?
no.
Because that's the way that they sell it.
Yeah, I don't think this bring peace.
Could it do the opposite?
No, also.
No.
No.
So it's just going to be inconsequential.
Yeah. I just prefer to stay neutral. I think this brings the peace.
Why do you think they're doing it? Why do you think they're doing it now? Do you think a lot of people in the West think that it may have to do with mass immigration? So bringing people from countries that just hate Israel for its entire history. Do you think there's any truth to that?
I don't think I know the truth.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't think
No.
the truth.
Finally, in London, London? Do you think Israel maybe should recognise London as a Pakistani territory now because it's mostly Pakistani?
I don't have any opinion about this. I really.
Take care, mate.
Thank you.
Rukshan would vote for it to be a Pakistani colony, no? How you doing, guys? Do you speak? No? That's all right. It's this was like me as a teenager trying to find girls on the beach.
I would say that I'm getting the sense that a lot
Rejection.
of these people here, they're not really interested in political issues overseas to the extent that people are interested about what's happening now.
Yeah, I actually, so far, I think you're kind of right. Like they're like, yeah, whatever. I don't agree with them. They're idiots, but it won't change anything. It doesn't actually affect us or anything.
Yeah.
They just think it's dumb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think it is dumb. I don't necessarily know if it's not going to have a detrimental effect to peace, because I don't know. Like, this could spark, and I think quite possibly the government's toying with the idea and working with the Americans, and there are rumours that they plan to annex and declare sovereignty over the West Bank to deal with that issue. And if they do that, well, where's your Palestinian state? And this might be the exact justification that the government here will use, both domestically and also with the Trump administration, who's been against the declaring of a Palestinian state, not through negotiation. So the point is that it was always supposed to be through a peace deal. And here they unilaterally declared it without any real conditions. Like, yes, Albo says there's certain conditions, but there's no one going to force him. He's declared it. He declared it, saying the Palestinian Authority, who, by the way, has been paying terrorists for decades and decades, he's taking their word for it that they're going to fulfill all these conditions, including free and fair elections. Not going to happen, mate. And if they don't, and there's no, it's like, once they've declared it, they declared it. There's no going back if the Palestinian Authority doesn't fulfill, which they won't, the conditions that Australia are attached to. But Australia doesn't, like, the Albanese government doesn't care about that. He just wants to be able to pivot to a new position, and he's done it, and he's saying he's done it in a responsible manner because he's added these conditions that nobody's going to enforce.
Yeah.
Pretty hot.
Man, I like staying in the shade. Why don't we hang out here and ask people as they walk by?
That's true, we can do that.
While I have a little break.
Yeah. We'll do that. Alright, the lady with the flowers, I'm gonna ask her.
She like a
Are those for me? Are those for me? Are those flowers for me? No, that was just a way for me to... For your husband! I'm gonna get beaten up for trying to steal a girl's flowers. I was just trying to break the ice. What are you filming at? What are you... Oh, you're on me on that. Ah. I'm thinking, what camera? Alright.
I'll be good in like 2 minutes. Guys, it's so hard.
Rukshan struggles.
No, because I've got to carry this like extra couple of kilos.
I don't want to hear excuses. You don't get paid for excuses. In fact, you don't get paid at all.
Clip that part, guys. I need it for evidence for later.
And scootering around.
Is there like a busy area? Like
I think so. It's further down.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like usually this is much more busy, in my opinion. So, in my experience, this has been way more busy. But I think it might just be like the Jewish holiday.
Yeah. Hey boys.
How you doing?
Can we ask you some
What's
questions?
going on?
How are you? You can, but I can.
You can?
I can.
How do you feel about Australia, Canada and Britain overnight recognising the state of Palestine?
It's tough. It's tough. In the whole world, it's tough. Especially for me, I surf, and Australia is like a very big country for surfers. It's tough. But I mean, we kind of get used to it with the time. Like we're in Israel, we don't recognize Palestine. Obviously, that's not a country for us. This is our country. This is where we live. This is where I live for 18 years, and it really sucks that the whole world can't see it. And if we fall down, they will fall after us. Because I mean, it's just a matter of time before the Palestinians, if they will kick us out, they won't. But if they will kick us out, they will go for the rest of the world. They won't just. It won't feel for them like we've done the job, it's fine, we can move on. No, they will go for the rest of the world, and that sucks, man. I mean,
is that because they have a jihadi ideology?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm not that kind of deep into the Islam, but the ideology is like to conquer, and that sucks. Yeah, it's like you said, it's a trophy for Hamas that other countries, not only them, but other countries that recognize Palestine, is just make the Hamas stronger, but we won't break. I'm Israel. It's the strongest people in the world. Since I'm a child, I'm getting used to like they hate you in the world. When you're out of the country, you can't say you're from Israel because you might get into some anti-Semitism people. But I'm not afraid. I'm Israeli. I'm proud to be an Israeli, and it doesn't. I don't really care. Like you can do whatever you want. We're Israel. Where I'm Israel will win.
Do you think that the shift politically and the rise of anti-Semitism has something to do with mass immigration from countries that have always hated the state of Israel and to an extent hated Jews? So a lot of us in the West think that it is mass migration from, let's say, Islamic countries, the Middle East, that have come to Australia, Canada and Britain, and now the government feels like they need to garner their votes. So they're going to do symbolic actions against the state of Israel in the hope that they attract those new immigrants. Do you think there's something true to that?
At the end of the day, political views, they always just look forward to how they can stay in the government, how they can make them stronger. And obviously, when there are a lot of new immigrants, so yeah, that's new people, that's new votes, and yes, I feel like it is. After all, like there are a lot of countries that were friends with Israel, that since the war started, they started changing their ideology, because at the end of the day, you can see what's happening in the streets. You can see what's happening with all the I forgot the word, but the people getting together and protest against Israel. So yeah, after all, yeah, because they want the votes, they want the voters to be with them, and that sucks. That's why we're in Israel. We so love Trump that after everything done, he didn't forget us. But yeah, obviously, since the war started, yeah, the ideology switches, and because they need the votes.
Do you think it's going to change anything on the ground?
Here in Israel? No, I don't think so. We're getting used to it, to that countries in the world hates us. But it's tough, it sucks. But
what do you want to say to Australians or Canadians or Brits watching this?
Come to Israel. It's really great. You can see, I mean, it's a really great country. It's a lot. It's very peaceful. The people here are amazing. Come to the beach. There is a beautiful beach here, and I hope we can live in peace. Jewish, Christians, Muslims, just peace in the world. That's what we want eventually.
Shana Tova. Have a happy New Year. Chag Sameach. All right, there we go. How you doing, ladies? Do you speak English? Can we ask you a quick question? How do you feel about overnight Britain, Canada, and Australia recognising Palestine?
I don't know. I don't. It's not my business. I don't know.
You don't care?
No, I don't care.
Do you know why they do it?
I don't know about what you're talking about because I don't know nothing
So
about
last night, Britain, Australia, and Canada all officially recognised a state of Palestine.
Okay.
You say good for them?
Yeah, enjoy.
Do you think Canada has Quebec, which is a French-speaking province. Do you think Israel should recognise Quebec as an independent state?
I don't know. I don't know about.
Just say yes.
No, why say yes if I don't know?
Come, bro. She didn't really know about any politics.
They just want to, yeah, but
it just thought there's a camera.
Yeah, she's just a camera. See, like the Israeli gene wanted to be on camera. Keep walking. Or you like this spot?
We've got to find a spot like this with a lot more traffic.
It's down there.
Let's go. This is actually good because then the people come to you.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'll tell you when I get one where I'm like, yep, that's what I like. This is the energy, this is the...
Yeah, let's ask these guys if they are.
I'll ask them. How you doing? You speak English? Yes. You from here? Are you from Israel?
No, I live in Israel. I'm not from Israel.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria. Yeah. Let me ask you, last night, Canada, Australia, Britain all recognised the state of Palestine. Do you agree with that?
Never. I will never agree with the state of Palestine. Never. Israel is here to stay and Israel will remain forever. I will never agree with rebels. Never.
A lot of the time in our media we get told Israel is an apartheid state. It's a white colonizing apartheid state. You don't look like a white colonizer to me.
I'm not white colonial. I'm a pure African, but I'm fully supporting Israel, and we believe in Israel, and we recognize Israel, and Israel is here to stay. So I know there are rebels around, going around stabbing and everything, but Israel will stay and stay forever. Yeah.
Tell me, Canada has Quebec? It's a province in Canada that's French.
Quebec is like a parliament.
No, Quebec is a province, an area which is French Canada.
Okay, French Canada, yes.
Do you think Israel, in return, should recognize Quebec as an independent state?
No.
No?
No. They should just be one. One Canada, yeah. They don't need to have the French side and the English side. It's not necessary at all.
Not necessary?
Yeah, even in Cameroon, we have French-speaking Cameroon and we have English-speaking Cameroon. But I believe they are one country. They don't need to differentiate there.
And lastly, a lot of people around the West think that the reason why there's this shift. So in Australia, Canada and Britain was always very supportive of Israel. Yeah. But in the last couple of years, there's been a change. A lot of people think it's mass immigration from countries that hate Israel. Do you think that there's some truth to that?
Not really.
We don't watch the news so much about that, so we don't have a definitive conclusion towards that. Yes.
So why do you think so many people in countries like Australia, Britain, and Canada have turned on Israel, against Israel now.
Okay, I believe what the news is showing them is not what is really is not the real thing they need to see.
Exactly.
They are showing them the what Israel is doing to them, but they are not showing what they are doing to Israel.
Yes.
They don't care about the October 7th. They don't care about what is going on in Israel. They don't care about the people that are hostages they are holding.
Yeah.
They only care about what Israel is retaliating.
Ceasefire.
You know, action causes reaction. Nobody acts without any reaction. No reaction without action. So there is a reaction. There is an action before the reaction. So Israel is reacting based on what they did to them. So I'm really supporting Israel to continue what they are doing.
How long have you been here?
I've been here for 10 years.
And you love it here?
Yes.
I love this country.
Yes, as you can see, we are enjoying the beach. We are heading to eat Israeli food. It's
You have a good life.
Yes.
I'm jealous. God bless, guys. And your beautiful children.
Yeah.
How old are they?
This is 1 year and this is 6 years old.
How old?
6.
6. Can you stand up? I want to see if you... Yep, you're almost taller than me.
Sure.
God bless, guys.
Okay, God bless.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
I don't know if they understood all my questions, but it was pretty good. They were good. They're more passionate about Israel than probably the Israelis I'm speaking to today.
We've got to find more based Nigerians or
How you doing, guys? You speak English?
Yes.
Where are you guys from?
Thailand.
Thailand?
Yes.
You're here on holiday? Or you workers? Holiday? Can I ask you about what you like about Israel? I think we'll let them party on the beach. How long have you been here? How long in Israel?
I think 6 years. 6 months. 6 months. 4 months.
On holiday or working?
Holiday. 3 days.
Is it a good place to holiday?
Yes, good.
Where in Thailand are you from? Where in Thailand?
Karasin.
Karasin, I don't know. Where's that? What's that next to?
Karasin, Nakhon Ratchasima, and Sisket.
What about Phuket? What about Koh Samui? What about Pattaya? What?
Bangkok.
Don't live in
No.
I live in Korat.
Is that next to Pattaya?
No, Pattaya.
Do you like Pattaya?
I like Pattaya.
Why do you like Pattaya?
It's beautiful girl.
Beautiful girl.
Yes. One about a beautiful girl.
Is Israel a good place to be?
Yeah, it's a real good place.
Even if there's a war, it's okay?
Okay.
What are we drinking? Is it a Bintang? No, is it Bintang? What's the beer in Thailand?
Yeah, Thailand.
Is it Thailand beer?
Yeah, Thailand.
They love Thailand in Israel, yeah? Many Israeli love Thailand in Israel? Yeah. All right, guys. Saudi Cup, Kokum Cup. They definitely didn't understand what I was on about, but that's all right. How you doing, guys?
Hey, guys.
You good?
Don't film me.
Oh, don't film me.
You're amazing.
Thank you. I like to think so.
Australia, right?
That's the one,
I
yeah.
saw on,
Thank you.
Yeah, you're great.
Thank you.
Thank you for what you do.
Cheers. Appreciate it. What's the weather? I wonder how hot it is. Like, are the Israelis actually just scared of heat? Have we found their weakness?
I'd like you to look up the weather.
Let's go this way.
For a second, 1 second. Just gotta adjust myself.
Rukshan is... Try and get that kid on it. There's a naked kid and we're gonna get banned for it.
Okay, which way?
I reckon we'll go through there. I need more water.
a shop here?
Yeah, there'll be a shop here, I think. How you doing? Ah, that's all right. That's all right. Trying to point me to something. I don't know, to the boss.
We've got to go into water garden.
I need water, yeah. It is pretty hot. And I don't want to go in now. I just want to. There'll be like a little convenience store.
Yeah.
Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. All right.
I will take one of those.
Oh, just sit up here a minute.
Take one of those smoothies.
You want a smoothie?
What is that flavour?
I'll check in a second. Let me just get the credit card.
So hot,
Keeps getting
guys.
stuck to the Apple thing. It's magnetic.
I reckon I've already got a couple of shades darker from when I started.
I literally can't see him at night anymore.
Can't see me? I have to smile.
All right.
Hope you guys are enjoying the live stream, guys. It's been on for about an hour now.
How you doing, brother? Can I get a? What do you want?
What's that flavour? The green one.
This mint lemonade, iced coffee, and grape.
And what's the other one? That other.
Two others is with alcohol.
Oh, I'll get.
Do you want it with alcohol?
No, I'll get the mint lemonade. Thanks, man.
Oh, that's got arak. That's arak lemonade, and the other one is
Watermelon with vodka.
vodka. Oh, how funny. And can I just get a water? Water. Thank you.
That's it?
That's it. Thanks.
Just need to pick one of the options in the screen. Ah, Boris. Wallet. Thank you guys, enjoy.
Thank you. Should I just keep this card in my...
Straw here.
Oh, yeah. You want a straw? Look, Sean needs his little straw because he's a... Can I put this in the bin? Thanks. Do you want to chill a second here while you drink that, or you do flip the camera? Oh, is that on that camera?
No, it's on me.
You got the chairs over there. You can balcony.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
You want to sit there a second? All right.
Just in the corner here.
Oh, that water's so good. Here. What about up there?
Oh, yeah.
Just do one shot on the beach, another. You're going for the sky?
Come in the frame.
In the front? In front or in the back?
In the frame as well.
Ah.
I'll turn the tracking off.
What time is it? 2 o'clock.
What
I haven't
time?
got the reactions I've got a couple, but still not there yet. That Nigerian man was probably our most passionate.
Yeah.
Being here for 10 years.
Yeah.
Kind of counters that whole...
Which is better, this way or?
What is that?
That way, that's normal. Yeah, I mean, look, this is one of the things I think I found on the first day, or especially in Jerusalem as well. Even here, there's a lot of different people of different backgrounds.
And there's no way that guy is being, felt any sort of racism. He's more passionate about this country than most even Jews around the world, it seems like.
I think he was a Christian as well.
Yeah. Probably, that's... I could have asked him.
I think they're doing super chats now.
We'll do super chats, yeah. Rukshan, we care about Tel Aviv Israelis more than they care about themselves.
Oh my God. All right. I'll check my super chats as well.
The girls are sending us messages. Some of them are not very nice. It's usually
What are they saying?
Oh, just attacking my questions. Girls, keep acting up like that, yeah? We'll see what happens. Here we go. Let's just check some super chats and then we'll continue walking. I think we've got to get to the busier part. Oh wait, I'm going to log out of this one. It's so hot. I'm not leaving till we get some good.
You got a super chat?
I don't know. I'm gonna
Well, we have enough to stream for a few more hours, guys. Joining in.
So smash that like, hit the share, and of course, after the fact, there'll be a produced version. That's why we can't leave until we get some actual decent responses from passionate people. Like so far, I'd say the vast majority have been meh. I don't really care. Those countries are dumb.
Apparently my mic's a bit soft.
Turn it up,
Put it
man.
closer.
Oh yeah, wear it. Alright, here, let's look.
I mean, I know you're looking for, you're trying to get people to kind of talk with you a bit more and answer these questions.
Yeah,
But,
I want to get some.
I am finding it interesting just hearing the casual views of people here. It really seems like they're kind of politically disengaged with international affairs. I said that before.
Yeah. Jimal, thank you for the super chat. Sunny says 30-degree far north Queensland today. Tel Aviv humid, stingers. What's the weather here? It's got to be over 30. It's 30 something, and
Even if it's 30, I feel like the sun is really close.
yeah, the sun is just like when you. So now in the shade, it's actually really nice.
Yeah, with the sea breeze.
But in the sun, it is like piercing. Plant. What have we got here? Platinum Fire says, "How you doing?"
Oh, you busy?
No, all good.
Just say nice to meet you.
Thanks.
Thanks for everything you're doing.
Thank you. Can we ask you your reaction
What?
about the last night, the British, Australian, and Canadian Declaration of Palestine?
I think it's
Here, can we get it? Can I? We're trying to get people's true. You good?
1 second. Yep.
There we go. So, what is your reaction to the recognising Palestine from the 3 Commonwealth countries?
I think it was expected, so we're not that surprised. I think it's really bad for those countries more than Israel, in my opinion.
Why?
Why? Because it pushes the Muslims in the European countries or Canada or Australia, where you're from, to vote for the current leaders, and they're not thinking forward. So I think at the end of the day, they are rewarding terrorism. They're going to lose the battle against Islam that's growing in their countries. So that's my opinion. And I think Israel will push another agenda, which is much more aggressive towards Palestinians, both in Judea, Samaria, and also in Gaza. I think they're going all in.
In response to that?
In response to that.
So you think it'll have the opposite effect?
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what's going to happen. I think the declaration of sovereignty over Judea, Samaria will come right after Netanyahu comes back from the visit with Trump. And I think some plan is cooking about Gaza, and it's not including Palestinians, for sure.
And you think that they're going to use the fact that there's unilateral decisions being made about the conflict and about the general conflict, that's giving them essentially the license, both Trump wanting to show them who's boss and Netanyahu taking the opportunity?
I think it's a survival decision for Israel. So we have to push back and make sure that there are no countries that are going to be settled from the river to the sea. And the only way to do that is make sure that Yosh, what we call Yosh, which is Judea, Samaria, is going to be Israeli only, and that Gaza is going to be some kind of territory that is not including Palestine. I don't think he will give any sovereignty over Gaza to start with, but I think it includes a plan where we take over Gaza and where we make sure that we have security from all borders. And this is happening.
Do you think most Israelis will support that?
I think that because of the decision of those countries, most Israelis are supportive of this decision, yes. I think this is exactly what they didn't want it to happen, and it's happening.
You alluded to a minute ago the Islamic kind of influence in Australia. There are a lot of people, and Britain and Canada, there are a lot of people who think that this decision is actually being driven by mass migration and those Labor governments trying to garner support within Islamic communities. Is that what you're essentially saying?
I think their policies are failing, so either Australia, the UK, France, or Canada, they are in terrible shape, both internally, domestically and internationally. And I think they're going to just bring the attention on another topic, which is pleasing the Muslim fringe of the country, that's for sure. And they're just playing with fire. They are giving the opportunity of a fringe of this population to show that if you commit terrorism, you'll get rewarded at some point. They might say, no, this is to control Hamas and this is to make sure that we will do exactly what we did with Arafat, which is bringing him to politics and not staying in the fighting field. But at the end of the day, the immediate decision is that it's creating more terrorism in the world, and this is what's happening in a wedding in New Jersey a couple of days ago, and this is what's happening all over the world. It's just rewarding terrorism.
Lastly, since everybody's going around recognizing sovereign states within states, do you think that maybe Israel should turn around and recognize Quebec as an independent state within Canada?
Corsica or other countries? Definitely. I don't think Israel has the luxury to play those kind of games. I don't think they even try to play those kind of games. I think what they're going to do is really focus on the internal domestic decisions to take over Judea, Samaria. Nothing they can do. They cannot invade. I don't think they will take any military action against Israel. So I think nobody can do anything about what's coming next. And
It's just symbolic. You think this is all symbolic and it's going to backfire?
So what? There were already 60 or 70 countries that had, recognized Palestine. What did it change over the course of the last 20 years? Nothing. It's just going to get worse for those people, and I don't think it's going to get any better. They were, I guess, hoping to help Palestinians, which I'm sure it's not even part of their decision making, but they're going to hurt them more, and they're going to lose a big battle against Islam, which is growing in those countries.
Thank you, Victor.
Avi, thank you for everything you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, there we go. That was a decent response. We got one. See, when we don't try, we get more.
I think we just go to places and get food and sit down. Yeah, so you done reading the super chats?
Yeah, I had one more, I think. Hold on. Oh, no, I got a couple more. Platinum Fire says, me and my family supports Israel all the way. Thank you, Platinum Fire. Ted Bullpit says, you have made us proud, fellas. Much love. Wow. Thank you, Ted Bullpit. And thank you for including Rukshan in that. He's felt kind of left out because he hasn't done much on this trip. The Chronicles of Crisis says, wish you'd come inland. I'm far from you, and gave us 6 shekels.
6 shekels?
6 shekels. That can go. That we could have used that 6 shekels with your photo at the Western Wall and had it sticking out your pocket.
That's a very popular photo online.
Yeah. I put it up this morning just to trigger everyone, and it's working like a work of as expected. Demetrius Kalitis says, Tel Aviv, ya Habibi Tel Aviv. Love you guys. Enjoy Israel and hope to see you back home. Thank you, brother. J Rex says, welcome to Avi's crew. You're Avi's crew. And 15 shekels says, Mike's Place Blues Bar back north along the beach next to the old American embassy. You'll get lots of English language content there and good brews. In fact,
it's
I know
an expat place, isn't it?
Yeah, I know the owner there actually. Yeah, that's where I did my book launch. We might actually go with the live stream over there after. It's kind of where it ends, so we could go there and hit it up. That's true. Thank you for that. Did you have any you needed to read? No. Guys, IsraelUncut.com. We've got heaps more content to be produced over the next couple of weeks. Things we've filmed, things from live streams, and some of the live streams we had, not in Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv, the internet's really good. But some of the live streams, in the north.
This is the best internet we've had.
Yeah, this is the best. Just got to make sure that thing doesn't die on us, because it's, I think it was at 60% when... Should we keep going?
When I finish this.
Rukshan is...
I can't walk and hold this as well.
Benji wouldn't have an excuse.
What do you mean?
Benji would just do it.
He'll be like... and then do it.
Benji, tell Rukshan that you're better. 2:15 on a, what day is it? Monday? Monday.
No, Sunday, yeah.
No, it isn't. Is it?
Is
No,
it?
it's Monday.
It's Monday, yeah.
Now we're just waiting for Roxanne to finish his drink. What's your favourite city so far?
I like Jerusalem.
I'm with you on that.
I like Jerusalem.
I'm a Jerusalem guy too. I like Tel Aviv is cool, and I think a lot of like Westerns, a lot of Aussies would like it. There's lots of bars and
It's good for that. It's
beaches
like
and all that.
yeah.
But it's just, to me, it's like, it's just more West. Like it's more. It could be an
Feels
Australian
like
city.
Western culture.
Whereas in Jerusalem, there are parts, like there's Old Jaffa down here, which has got the old kind of thing, but it's still like the whole Jerusalem, the Jerusalem stone everywhere. To me, it's just gorgeous. It's got a great mix of like the party and the religious, so you feel the spiritual and the physical. You can drink at night and pray in the morning. Did you do that?
That's pretty much what happens there.
It's what happens. Sometimes you see people drinking and praying. Ready to go? There's a bin here. Give me a...
Done.
Rukshan loves his little Slurpees. Anything with sugar in it. That's what I worked out. Rukshan is a sugar fiend.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Maybe I'll put my card back in here so I don't lose it.
Yeah.
It's just a pain every time to get it out, but it's better than losing it. Good to go? See you later.
See you, bye, Abby.
And
Sorry.
what did you do?
Did a burp.
Wait, I think this doesn't go in.
Ah, let's go.
Does it?
Can we go out through
Does it
there?
go out? Nah, it looks like it. I think you got to go up and around. No, is there a way out here? No. No, no. Is there a way out?
No, way out of here, no.
Oh,
I
right.
recognize you.
Where are you from?
Keep up the good work.
Where are you from?
From New York.
See you later.
Don't believe to see you in real.
How you doing?
Fine.
You work here?
No, I'm tourist.
Oh, you're a tourist.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the declaration from the recognition from Canada, Britain, and Australia overnight?
Yeah, it really sucks. Yeah, yeah.
Do you think it's going to change anything on the ground?
It makes it difficult for politics, but here in New Zealand, I don't think it will change anything really, because we have to do what we have to do, and you can't coexist with those people.
Which people?
The Hamas terrorists and the Palestinian Authority.
Why do you think they did it now?
Wow, maybe for votes or something like this. That Starmer and has problems. He's not very much liked in England too. I don't know.
Like a distraction.
It's absurd to what they did. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah.
What's your message to the people of those countries? So not the government, people in Australia, Britain.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are against the government, like against Carnegie and against Starmer and against Macron and the Spanish asshole and yeah, and So let's stand up, take your countries back, and yeah.
Do you think maybe we should recognize, Israel should recognize London as a Pakistani territory?
Isn't it already? Yeah.
But there seriously is in Canada. There's a conversation there, but in Quebec, there's an independent. There's a drive, a push for independence of Quebec. Should Israel just recognize it?
I don't know. You can go to Quebec, Corse, Andalus, Barcelona, and everybody is like took some parts of the world, and if you take it like this, like the whole Canada, it belongs to the native, and Australia belongs to the Aborigines.
Well, and there are Aborigines that want sovereignty. It would be the same as Israel declaring sovereignty for Aboriginals in Australia.
Do it, Carney. Do it. You wanker.
Thank you, brother. Ken, brother.
You may take it?
What?
You may take it?
Do you want him to take it?
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much.
Aussie, that's the one.
Perfect.
Thank you very much.
What was your name?
Sharon.
Sharon, nice to meet you.
עוקב אחריך הרבה זמן, וגם אחרי טומי.
Tommy.
לפני שחסמו אותו אז, בכל האלה.
Now people have finally woken up to Tommy Robin. God bless. Shana Tova.
Shana Tova.
We've got to walk around that way, I think. See, we're getting some. We thought we were clever coming through the shade. Turns out we were amateurs. Oh, sorry, pigeon. I just woke up a pigeon and now you're gonna like scare it away. I feel like this is like, I don't know why we're walking up here. I feel like we might get run
I think
over.
we're getting screwed by walking up here, bro. We're going back to the top. Does it go back down?
Yeah, I think it does. Or does it?
Yeah, with the steps. The gym.
They do love their outdoor gyms here. I think his final word was the best. What did he say? He's a wanker?
Carney.
Yeah, did he call Carney?
Was he Canadian or American?
Who? Carney.
No, I know. I'm saying the guy you just spoke to.
No, the guy I just spoke to is Israeli.
He's Israeli.
Yeah. He just speaks good English.
Yeah, he spoke good English. I mean, most do. Most understand English.
Yeah, some of them have like this really heavy accent.
Yeah.
It's like my mum. My mum's accent's heavy. But then some, obviously people I think grew up on American TV.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing a couple of Arabs. Like normally there's like Arabs here as well. Be interesting to get their perspective on it. I think we gotta go.
Beach side?
Yeah.
We'll go through, not the mud, bro.
Not the what?
Mud.
What mud? 30 degrees, 35 degrees outside. You think there's mud? I'm going to be black after today.
Someone said I'm turning into a charcoal chicken.
You are.
Charcoal chicken.
This tends to be like so much harder in the day when it's hot like this, both physically on us, but also because it's so much harder
We wanted to come at a time where some of the Aussie audience would join in, right?
Yeah, I know. But like, it's also hard. Like, it's harder on two sides because it's harder for us physically, but then it's also harder because the average person is less energetic.
Yeah.
Because it's just like.
I already won another drink and a break. I'm looking for the next spot. Workers' rights, guys. I'm going to unionize. Make sure we get allotted breaks. Brett, you will be very happy to hear.
Are you guys going to do a national strike?
National strike. Me and Ben will go on a national strike. Ask for better working conditions, more breaks.
For those of you who don't know Tel Aviv Beach, this is it. Like, you get to see it. It's pretty beautiful. There's different sections. We've been walking like all the way from the top down. You can get a kind of a view here of all like the hotels.
Yeah. I'll get a back shot.
Remember, I've got to do an open and a close for this video that's going to be produced. Can't forget that again.
The grass is wet. Did it rain or did they sprinkle it?
They sprinkled it. There's no way it rained. That's why it's so green.
Let's get people a shot of the beach.
Yeah. Lots of tourists here now. How you doing? You good? It's interesting. I don't know how much busier it gets, but we'll just keep walking. Walking and talking. But it still goes a fair way. That might be the old city or not? I probably shouldn't like show my ignorance of geography live. But hey, that's the benefit of coming on live.
They love big dogs here as well.
They love big dogs. And they're all on leashes, like it's wild to me.
They're very well behaved doggies.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. I want one of these.
What is that? The little scooter?
Yeah. That's what
Shan is really...
I'll sit on one of those and I'll hold the camera, I'll attach the camera to it.
Was it not on?
That was for a second. I think because we're on the wide. All right, guys, you should be able to hear us now. We'll turn the audio back on.
What happened? What did you have?
No, the camera back has to be changed.
The camera battery. Oh, the camera battery. The camera dropped.
Yeah. Just before, I reckon.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. Rukshan has one job and he often fails at it. So was it giving you this?
No, I got a message from the our feedback crew. Unpaid feedback crew.
Alright guys, bear with us a second, changing battery because Rukshan's a failure. He's pulled another Benji on us.
I got distracted by Benji. Benji sent me a message, so...
Oh, what did he say?
No, I'm just trying to find a way to blame Benji.
Oh yeah, gotta blame him.
We gotta blame Benji, guys, somehow.
I feel like taking my shirt off, but I've eaten too much rubbish here, so the chat's gonna just bag me for being fat. We'll go to Mike's place from here, chill out there, I reckon. There'll be Westerners there.
How far's the walk?
She says she can hear now. Why can't she hear now?
Because I put the Osmo mic on.
Ah. 1 second, guys. Bear with us. I think this is the last trip I'm doing with Rukshan because he just doesn't know how to...
Thank the Lord. That's one of the prayers that I did in Jerusalem.
Is it on now? Put it back to that mic.
It's fine.
Test, test, test. Is the sound back, guys?
Sound is back.
Let's check this battery as well.
How's that one going?
Oh no, 50%. All good? Yeah.
Are you from Australia?
I am, yes.
What's your name?
Avi Yemeni.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
I remember. Yes, I saw one of your videos.
Yeah.
Wow. What are you doing here?
We're talking to people about the yesterday, overnight, Canada, England and Australia recognising Palestine, and we're trying to get people's real reactions.
Ah.
What's your reaction to it?
Negative reactions. I mean, I feel sorry for their reaction, and it's a bad timing.
Will it change anything on the ground here?
I don't think so. I think for for a two-state solution, you need both sides to agree with something, and this is just one-sided decision won't make any things any better.
Do you have an idea or suspicion as to why they're doing it?
Why? First of all, I think they're because of the Israel government's policy, I think, in Gaza. So it's like, okay, you do things we don't agree, so we do things you won't agree. So that's the main thing, I think.
So some people think, or a lot of our audience think, that it also may have something to do with the mass migration from countries into Australia, Canada and Britain that have always historically hated Israel and Jews, and the Labor governments who bring them in are also trying to garner their votes, and so any kind of policy, big policy against Israel will, even if it's just symbolic, will get them those votes. Do you think that there's possibly any truth to that?
Well, I heard about it. Yes, maybe they have some influence, but I don't think this particular decision is because of the pressure they get from these immigrants. I mean, in general, they want these votes, but I don't think it's specifically this decision affects of this issue of the immigrants.
And you said, the idea was, and everyone's always said it, it's been a bipartisan concept in all those countries and many Western countries, that the only way recognition for Palestine can happen is through negotiation and a peace deal. Now that they've broken that and they've unilaterally decided, do you think Israel is in its rights to now go, okay, well, if we're playing that game, I'll look at an area like Quebec and I will recognise that as an independent state of Canada, or a sovereign Aboriginal state in Australia, or London for the Pakistani independence or something like that. Do you think Israel should go ahead and play the same game?
But I don't think it will change anything. It's a really risky game, and we don't have, we don't have much power, to influence other countries. So we can say that, but it doesn't change anything. Just it doesn't, it will get more fuel in the fire. So it's not smart.
Is Israel a great country?
Yes, definitely.
Why?
Why? Because first of all, it's a free country. It's small, but it's really many colors. How do you say this word?
Diverse. You're talking about people from different backgrounds.
Yeah. We fight for our independence, and it's a I feel really sorry that people around the world won't feel what we feel, and just get one-sided in this conflict.
What would you say to citizens of Australia, Canada, and Britain that think that maybe their government's doing the right thing?
Well, I first of all invite all the people from these countries to come and visit and to check for themselves what country we are, what we represent, and that's it. Let them to see for themselves. Yeah.
Thanks for your time.
Right,
Shana Tova, Happy New Year.
Yeah, right.
There we go. All right. See, Rukshan's just upset because he still hasn't been recognised.
I was recognised by one guy.
Oh, yeah, he did. But only because he recognised me. Is that right? Admit it.
They probably saw me first.
Do you reckon if you go to Sri Lanka, though, people will recognise you? No.
Unfortunately, no.
No one will recognise you in Sri Lanka?
Nah.
You know what I got to do? I've got to start making Sri Lankan...
People will recognise you in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, I've got to do Sri Lankan content, and then when we go to Sri Lanka, like the final kick in your guts is people walking up to me in Sri Lanka.
You know why that is, though?
Why?
Because, guys, I'm an Australia First patriot. All my content really is about Australia first. I only hold one nationality, Australian nationality. Avi, of course, is a dual national, with many people suspecting he has dual loyalties. So, of course, the people in Israel would recognise him, but the Sri Lankan people would have no idea who I am. Even in Australia, they don't know really who I am, or if they do know me, they don't like me because I don't represent their interests. I only represent the interests of the Australian people.
You can overcompensate all you want. I've got the photo of you at the wall with the little cap.
I was just recognising that place and claiming it on behalf of Christianity. The Crusaders will be
The
mad.
funny thing is, we're like bantering about what people's entire worldview revolves around now. Like, we joke about this stuff because it's kind of so stupid, it's funny, but there is this big part of the internet, both on the left and the right, and obviously the Islamist one. But the Islamist one is often much more disingenuous because what they're saying is actually about them. But there's like this big chunk of the internet, even if you want to include them or not include them, that actually their entire worldview is exactly what we're bantering about. Or are you not bantering?
I was being serious. A lot of support for me in the comments here. Thanks, guys.
It is very quiet, I've got to say. I've never seen it this quiet. And it doesn't look like there's much respite until...
Mate, this is a long walk.
Yeah. How you feeling?
I'm dreading this walk. Maybe we...
Regretting it? How you doing, guy? Oi! This is actually a nephew of mine.
I claim no responsibility for this.
Did
guy.
you just chase me up?
No, we just casually. No, of course, bro. We were looking for you for hours, bro. Look, he thinks he's the star of the family. We don't give a shit about you, bro. I was just strolling by the beach and I happened to see you, mate.
Really?
Yeah, we're going for a daily coffee.
I didn't even know you were here.
Yo, let's just get one thing straight. Anthony Albanese is as native to Australia as Layla Issa, whatever her name is. Layla, the Egyptian woman, long distance runner from Colorado. She's a great long distance runner, by the way, running all the way from Egypt, where she comes from, to Israel. What a woman, huh? What do you think of the Coloradoan
So finish,
Palestinian?
Finish your quote, because it sounded like it was going to flow well, and then you got sidetracked.
we do the weave. We were just talking about this before. You know, we're weaving.
Let me bring you back to the statement, because I feel like it was going to be a really good soundbite.
Damn, he's expecting big things to come from the Wax family.
So Anthony Albanese, start there. Anthony Albanese is
native to
start
Australia.
Start again.
Anthony Albanese is as native to Australia as Layla Al-Masri from Egypt.
Is to what?
Is to Israel. She's a non-native. Her name literally means the Egyptian.
And she's the biggest Palestinian
from Colorado mountains. She grew up really. I think we should send all the aid to Gaza to her. She's done a big thing for society.
Is she a Palestinian advocate or something? Is she the big brand?
Yeah, I mean, like she's like a runner or something, and you know they love runners. They love runners. These people. They see a runner, they just go crazy about her. Like, you know what I mean?
No, but
they love runners. They're running from Egypt all the way to Israel. It's time for them to run back.
You going for coffee?
Yeah, we're going for coffee with a friend. And we're hanging out with the uncle for the way, I guess.
How did I not know you were here?
How long are you here for?
I think the Wax Yemeni family has colonized Israel. And because we keep bumping into family, don't we, Rukshan?
We do.
Yo, you want to... This is my friend Yaakov. Say hello to Yaakov.
Hello.
Yaakov, what's your reaction to Canada, Australia and Britain all recognising Palestine last night?
I think that it's an expression of colonialist guilt, that they feel they need to express it, but instead they should just teach their own history in schools and live their own colonialist guilt without projecting it onto other nations, especially without actually understanding the complexity of the issues, specifically in the Middle East, as this is a totally different region with totally different dynamics and history, and you cannot give it a European colonialist narrative.
Do you think it's going to change anything on the ground?
I think, unfortunately, Israel is going to become more isolationist, which I think is very bad for the society, because I do think Israel does have its problems, and I think a lot of its problems stem from being somewhat divorced from global reality and European culture and Western culture and culture in general. So I don't think it's a good idea for Israel to become increasingly isolationist on a cultural level, but I do think, unfortunately, that could happen, which I'm very afraid about. I don't think it's, yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from New York.
New York. So
I live here like 5 years, but I'm back and forth a little bit, but yeah.
So the closest for you, obviously America's backing Israel. It looks like there's rumours that there's behind the scene talks at the moment to declare sovereignty with Trump's blessing of what's known to most as the West Bank. But the closest one to you that's declared or recognised Palestinian state is the Carney government of Canada. They have there's a province in Canada that have wanted to declare, or parts of it have wanted to declare independence for many years, and that's the French Quebec province. Do you think maybe Israel should just recognise Quebec as an independent sovereign state?
So I personally believe in statehood for ethnic minorities, specifically ethnic minorities that have faced immense persecution, if they want that. So if they don't want that, then they don't have to do it. But I support, I would support Aboriginal statehood, not for all of Australia, but for portions of Australia, if that was their desire. I would support statehood for another, minority group in Canada, if that was what they wanted. The Kurds, I would support statehood if they wanted to.
The Palestinians?
The Palestinians, I supported the original partition plan in 1947, and if they agreed to it, they would have had statehood. but they have not agreed to very fair proposals and instead have become a giant security threat. So that needs to be factored in. Israel has tried to give Palestinians statehood many times in history, and they have refused all deals and have supported terrorism and have, what people don't always understand is, the Palestinians largely, supported Hitler in World War II. They fought with the Ottomans in World War I. They're part of this Axis powers, and they have not had much compassion for Jewish suffering, and they have not come to the table to negotiate. So I would love to negotiate with people, because I don't believe in suffering for human beings when it's not necessary, but you need to come to the table and have fair negotiations. That's how deals can be made. If you're just fighting negotiations with terrorism, then this is very hard to make a deal,
So those three countries skipped the negotiation part and they've gone straight for unilaterally declaring it a Palestinian state. So if you believe that Indigenous groups in Australia, even in Canada and other places, you believe that they should be, if they want statehood, they should be granted statehood. So do you believe that Israel should just declare it, because people are going around just declaring it on behalf of anyone without negotiation?
No, so I think it has to do with the minority group. I think
if the minority group want it, should Israel declare it, because now they've set a precedence?
I think it's complicated, obviously. We have to talk about borders, we have to talk about...
They didn't talk about borders, they haven't talked about anything, they've just...
Right, so that I'm against. To just declare statehood without talking about borders, without doing any part of negotiation, this is not real.
You think if they did it to Israel and Palestine, Israel should still not do it back to them?
I think it's kind of tacky, because it's not... these are legitimate things. In real life, you have to have real borders, you have to have real government. You cannot just make up borders and make up statehood. That just leads to chaos. From a real estate perspective also, can I just take land and not actually survey my land and not actually know what's an easement, not understand real borders of real estate? This has never been a thing. You cannot just go somewhere and claim statehood. Israel, they came here, they said, let's make a partition plan, let's draw legitimate borders, let's make an organized deal so we can actually move forward. That's how things are done in life. This is not just chaos, I'm here, I'm a state, I call you a state. Life does not work like this. This is just creating kind of a immature chaos that does not lead to order, an ordered society.
So you have one friend that makes sense.
Yo, it's always the wax in the room that has to keep things a little bit, off, little off the regular path.
All right, thank you guys. Well done.
What are you doing for Rosh Hashanah? You want to come with us tonight?
What's tonight?
We're going to a place in Jaffa.
Send me a message.
You want to come or not? I have to tell them now to book for you.
Wait,
it's from... limited seat.
There's Dovey. Are you friends with Dovey?
Setting up his parachute.
Too late, it's live.
Oh, you're kidding me, bro?
Successful in
We
his
screwed, bro. I'm never going to be hired by Qatar. Damn, bro. But you post the whole thing?
Feels like the wind's going
This
down.
is whoever tunes in live, and then they cut. You're not going to make the cut anyways because you suck.
Yeah, good.
Thank
Yo, no, here's when you got to cut and put in the fucking first part.
They're all hearing you, They're hearing you trying to get me to cut you.
Yeah, cut.
Which means that people are now clipping it and publishing it.
Good for you guys. Good for you bored souls on the fucking internet.
Yeah. Brookshaw's talking to the camera and he doesn't know what's... Oh, no, he's trying to see this kite. What do I want to say? Can you send me the details? Because Dovey was going to also is around. Send me the details. I'll respond to you in half an hour.
Okay, good.
Send me the details.
Fine.
WhatsApp it.
Done. It's not religious. It's very chill. I mean, it's, whatever. You can get your good Russian voice off with fighting,
Oh, there's going to be for brain?
Yeah. We'll make it happen. All right.
Yalla, guys. See you later.
I'm happy that we got to give you some...
Good to see you.
He's a smart guy.
Smarter than you. Low bar, but...
I've invested in what he's going to do. He's been trying for a bit. Everyone's invested now, so we have to see.
What is he doing?
He's one of
Should I
yours.
go talk to him?
Don't talk to him now.
Is he going to fly on that?
Yeah. I feel like the wind's pushing him towards the buildings, though.
Isn't that what they used, like on October 7 to
Something
fly
like
over?
this with actual bikes attached to it.
Yeah, bikes.
All right, guys, I'm going to use this opportunity to have
Sit down,
a
you're
little
having a
break,
break.
and have a sit down. Then we can catch a few people as they walk past Avi, and then I think we can go on the
Yeah.
walk to the street. I feel like there's more people on the street. I was watching the street.
Okay, we can go that way, yeah.
I don't know if this guy's getting camera shy now or what, but
She's asking if she can cross, like I'm the authority.
you are the authority.
I just said yes
It's
because
just
I
that-
kind of want to see him knock it. Is he just training? Do you think he's just like,
No, he's going to take off.
you reckon?
Yeah, he's trying to get to the right distance. Or is he training?
I really want to see this fly.
Yeah.
Let's go sit here. I need more water. I just thought it was a kite at first.
The audience has left.
The what?
Audience has left.
Has left. Should I ask him if he's going to fly?
I
What do you-
thought about asking him, but I thought maybe if something happens, you've distracted him. It's a safety risk. Is there any super chats we should read?
Yeah, I'll read super chats. Oh, he's got a camera on him. He's definitely going to fly. Are you going to fly? Oh, you're just practicing. I was right. No flying. You are? Can I ask you? Come. We were taking bets as to whether you're flying or just practicing.
Everyone's taking bets.
So, what is it exactly?
What is the
Rebel News. It's an online channel. Australian. Well, it's Canadian, but we're the Australian team.
You don't have a Canadian accent. Yeah.
No,
It's more of
Aussies.
a-
Aussies.
Aussies.
Yeah, yeah. So what is this exactly? This,
It's a paraglider.
Yeah.
And it's free flight. You're flying with the wind and thermals, and hoping to fly as far as you can.
not sort of dangerous?
Life is dangerous, isn't it? It is.
In this region especially, like what if you land in the wrong place?
It's all about risk management. You don't fly in weather conditions that are not suitable for your level, and you don't. I mean, landing doesn't just happen. Okay, you're flying towards somewhere, and you spot landing.
You can guide it.
Yeah. You have these. You have the brakes, and you can guide it. If you feel the wind is too strong, the direction is not good. It's too. The air is too active. You can always land.
Is it legal for anyone to do it, or do you need a license?
You need a license, yes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yes, it is legal once you have a license.
Is it hard to get a license?
Takes time.
Yeah. How long have you been doing it?
Almost 5 years.
5 years is not that long. I would be scared shitless if I went up. I'm scared of heights.
If you did it for 5 years, you'd be okay.
Were you ever scared of heights?
No, I wasn't, but one of my colleagues in the course, she did it because she's a skipper. She's like a professional skipper, and she took the course because she wanted to get over her fear of heights.
Really?
And she did, yeah.
She's got more balls than me because I would not do
And
it.
there are a couple of paragliders who fear heights, but they fear not flying more.
That's that's so weird. To be honest, we're walking around asking people, is their reaction to the news overnight that that Britain, Australia, and Canada recognise the state of Palestine? Do you have any feelings about that?
I mean, it was predictable. It's way too complicated to sum up in a sentence or two.
Is it good or bad?
The whole situation is shitty.
Is that going to change anything on the ground?
Not really, no.
Yeah.
Not that. It's going to make things worse for everyone.
In
for
what
the
way?
Palestinians and for the Israelis.
Why?
For everyone. Because Israel is not going to give up on that. I mean, nothing is going to happen on the ground, and instead, the government would just like to show that nothing happens and things in Gaza keep on happening the way they are. And unfortunately, things will continue to unfold just as they are now.
So you think it's going to embolden the government?
Yes, I mean, I read the news just as you do.
They're talking about actually declaring sovereignty over the West Bank with Trump's support. Do you think that might happen? And they're using this as
I hope not. And again, it's unfortunate for everybody, for us, for them.
What do you know why these countries suddenly have shifted, or over the last 2 years have shifted? Do you have any theory as to why?
No, not really. I mean, it's not suddenly, is it?
The last couple of years, there's been a real shift. Labor governments, all those Labor governments traditionally have been supporters of Israel. Maybe not as much as the Conservatives, but they have been.
A lot of refugees, a lot of our population as well. And to be honest, Israel is not contributing to, to the way we look. And I mean, we're highly unpopular, quite rightfully.
So you think it's a mix of mass migration from countries that traditionally hate Israel, and on top of that, the Israeli government's own essentially PR?
Making the wrong decisions, basically, yes.
Oh, you think it's the decisions, not just the PR?
It's all together. It's PR, but ultimately it's not the right decisions, in my opinion.
Does anyone
and then I have to continue.
Yeah. When I saw this, I don't know if it's just me, but the first thing I thought of when I realised it was like a paragliding, you think of October 7th. Does anyone have that kind of response? Because to me, paragliding was like the first time I really took notice of it was October 7th.
In the beginning, people were really they saw paragliders and they were freaking out. It's just a sport, and it took time, and it calmed down.
Yeah. They would have had to train, because you're doing it, they would have had to train this in Gaza for a long time before they did it.
Yes.
And Israel should have seen that.
Should have seen so many things.
All right, we'll let you go. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All right, there you go.
Hold this for a second, man.
What do you want?
Just tighten something. It's working well.
What do you want me to tighten?
Just hold it for a second. I'm just going to tighten myself.
Around look at Rukshan. He's a bit of a mess, but I'm training him. To be more, what's the word I'm thinking of? Menumas. I know it in Hebrew. I'm forgetting my English. I not speak such good. All right, we get out of his way, mate. That's a good shot. You struggling with basic life while this guy's doing something real.
I reckon I could do some paragliding.
You reckon? I would be scared. He was cool. He gave us an interview.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot in there.
A bit of everything for everyone that's watching at home.
He's obviously I can tell. I don't know if people can read into that, and the comments can tell us. But he's obviously a left-wing Israeli, which makes sense. Tel Aviv is a very left-wing city, so he clearly doesn't like the government and the government positions. But I think Australians need to take, and Canadians and whoever's watching this, understand this society is not monolithic. I'll grab it.
Put it in the back. You can keep it in your pocket. It's up to you.
Oh.
Put it in the back.
Do you want it? Yeah, no, I'll put it in my pocket. Is it going to vibrate when the girls?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll keep it so I can pass it to you.
Let's go talk to the fisherman.
Oh yeah, let's talk to the fisherman. Yeah.
Just annoy people enjoying nature.
People doing their things. Oh, there's a few fishermen here.
They got plenty of time to talk, I reckon.
Yep. How you doing, brother? You speak English? I am, Avi. How you doing, man?
Hey, wow, what's you doing here?
We're walking around talking to people about today, actually, more about Australia, my country, Canada, and Britain overnight, recognising Palestine.
You were in Tommy Robinson's thing, right? I
Yeah.
saw you there. Nice.
You like Tommy?
Well, he speaks the truth, and people hate him for that, of course. Yeah, so of course I do like him. I admire his courage and everything he went through. It's not easy to lose everything just for speaking the truth. Look at what happened to Charlie. So you're right. It's not an easy job what he's doing, but yeah, someone needs to do it.
Did you grow up here?
Yeah.
What's your background?
Nigerian.
Nigerian. We hear a lot in Australia that I might stand on this side to stop the wind. No, just to stop the wind coming from me. We hear a lot in Australia that Israel is an apartheid state.
Well, those who say they have obviously did not come to Israel. They did not visit. As a Nigerian Christian, I grew up here. No problems at all. Of course, there's racism everywhere, but it's not. You do not actually feel it. Nobody feels racism because once you're here, you're part of a family, a huge family. All right. It's not as if I, as a Christian, do not feel belonged because I'm a Christian. The Jews who are with me, who I work with, we all treat each other exactly the same, equally. We also work with Arabs, Muslims, Muslim Christians, Muslim, Arab Muslims, everything. So there's no real apartheid here. People just do not know what life is, to be honest. They should come here and see and check for themselves. That's what I see.
Well, there are big accounts in America like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens who present a narrative that Christians, I didn't realize you were Christian, you've just told us that, but that Christians who walk around, Rukshan's a Christian too, he was kind of mocking it as well, that they walk around and they get spat on and they get, because there have been incidents like...
By the ultra-Orthodox, of course, but...
even the minority within the ultra-Orthodox.
That's quite rare. They're shunned for doing that, to be honest, because the government wants to bring people to Israel, especially Christians, and there are lots of Christians around the world who do support Israel. So it's really a small incident that rarely happens, unless, you know, even if you go to Jerusalem, there are areas that are boarded for normal Jews, because it's the ultra-Orthodox section. So if you enter there by accident, of course you'll get in trouble. But it really is a minor incident. It doesn't happen as people think.
So the average Israeli that you meet, when they hear you're Christian, they don't treat you any differently?
No, they actually want to know why, how, what does it feel like, how does it feel like when you... Because, you know, Israel is a very multicultural country. I think you have seen that. And people actually want to know where each person is from, because even Israelis, not all of them are born here. Their families and their ancestries are from all over the world. So it's actually quite fascinating to meet someone who is like half Jamaican, half Argentinian, who is a Jew, and you want to know what's his background, where's he from, how did he come here, the food, of course. Everyone else talked about the food, you always, of course. And so it's actually quite interesting.
Is there a big Nigerian Christian community? Because we just, one of the first people we spoke to was like a Nigerian Christian family. I'm assuming they were Christian.
If you go to the center of Tel Aviv, there are mostly lots of Africans, immigrants who fled from Sudan, Eritrea, Ethiopia, places that are war-torn, of course. And Nigeria sometimes just came here because they want to support Israel. A lot of Nigerians, a lot of Christians come here to support Israel because, you know, the roots of Christianity is in Israel. So it's like our obligation to kind of support Israel. So a lot of Nigerians do come here just to support Israel, but there are lots of Africans who came here because of wars in their own countries. And so Israel gave them a safe haven, and as long as you build up the country, as long as you're useful, you are welcome. Everyone treats you equally. There's really no discrimination. Until you cause issues, of course, like in every other country.
the UK, Canada, Australia, there's a lot of people that think the reason why there's been this massive shift against Israel is because of mass migration, importing people who hate Israel, have always hated Israel. Do you think there's some truth to that?
I do think there is some truth to that. If you look at I'm a football fan. Most of the football clubs are owned by Qatar. A lot of them are Qataris. Luckily, Manchester United is not. I don't think if that's a good idea, that's a good thing, because we're failing miserably. But still, I think it does have to do with the influx of immigration from all these Arab worlds, all these Muslim countries. It could be because the government wants to appease them so that they can get more votes. That's what I think. But sometimes it's actually mostly pure pressure from all around the world. They're like going with the sheep. If one group is saying something, so the rest want to do exactly the same thing. So that's what I think. I do think it also has to do with the mass immigration.
Now that everyone's declaring states within states, do you think Israel should declare a few states of their own? For example, London can be Pakistan.
London. No, I think it just causes more issues, I think. But it depends on... I think it depends on the group that actually wants the states. If, let's say...
So in Quebec, that's a good question. In Quebec, I don't know if you know much about their history, there is a French part of a province of Canada. There are people there who want an independent state. Do you think Israel should then unilaterally, in response, declare Quebec an independent state?
Ultimately, it does not fall upon Israel to decide. It depends on the minority, on the people itself, if they actually want a state, if they can handle a state, if there are certain borders that can be defined, okay, if they have a government, a stable government, if all that can be done in a peaceful manner, they can have a state. But Israel cannot be part of the equation. It depends on Canada and Quebec. And if it's something that the UN can actually do, which I don't trust the UN, I don't think no one trusts the UN, if it's something that gets involved with the UN, all right. But ultimately it depends on the minority, the ethnic group that wants to create a state from themselves. Just like now in Gaza with the Palestinians, I don't think that's actually a good idea to create a state right now. They're unstable, they have no real leadership. Where's the border going to be? Is it going to be in Gaza or is it going to be in the West Bank? There's a huge land separating these two areas, and each side has its own government. So who's going to be the leader? Is it going to be Mahmoud Abbas for another 30 years, the same leader? It's just going to create another corrupted Arabian state here in the middle, which Israel is going to have to deal with again, just like Lebanon and Syria. Is it really something that the world wants again? It's just perpetual, endless wars for Israel. The world should think about it before creating a state just like that. It doesn't happen like that. The whole group, the two sides need to agree on a state, on where the borders need to be, who are the leaders going to be, and most importantly, there should not be any kind of enmity between the two states in order to create actual two states. But for now, I don't think it can happen.
You know what? I was hoping that we would find some petty people in Tel Aviv that would say, yes, let's declare. But no one has said that. Anyone who's answered it has given a kind of rational, similar answer to what you're saying, that you can't just go around declaring states inside states.
Of course not. It doesn't work. It never works. For there to be a state, there should actually be a government, an uncorrupted government, which we do not see for now. If you go to the West Bank area, have you been there? Okay, if you go to the West Bank area, it's full of corruptions. Okay, Jews cannot step inside that area, even though there are lots of holy places for Jews. Palestinians can come here freely, but Jews can't go there. And even the people themselves are suffering under their own governments. They haven't had an election since, 2000 and something. The same guy has been in charge for more than 20 years. It cannot be like this. You cannot create the states with the same problems that they have right now. Unless they find a way to solve all their issues, then we can start talking. But for now, you cannot have any states. It cannot be a part of the equation.
Well, those three countries, or at least Australia and Canada, I know, and I think also England, attached certain conditions that the PA promised to fulfill. For example, that Hamas won't rule Gaza, even though the PA has no control in Gaza, that they'll run free and fair elections.
How can they promise that? How can they actually make sure that that happens? They cannot. They're far away. Australia is miles, kilometers away. How can they make sure that Mahmoud Abbas or someone who's in charge of Gaza after Hamas will not attack Israel once again, once they declare a state? Even though, to be honest, I think it's actually a good thing. Now I'm thinking about it, it's actually a good thing to have a state. First of all, if you have a state, the Palestinians will no longer be recognized as refugees. They have a state. All right, Israel should no longer be able to support them. They can support themselves. They have a state. For now, Israel is giving them water, electricity, and lots of other accommodations. With a state, why should we do that? So it can actually be a good thing, but I don't know. It depends on the people. I don't think the Palestinians themselves are ready mentally for a state, and economically, and in part of the government, they are not ready yet for a state. That's my thing. That's
Mate, a lot of good. You're very articulate. You speak well, and pretty level-headed. So I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Right, good to see you. I've always
God bless.
From the internet.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah. Thanks, bro. Where are you from?
He's. We call him Indian, but he's Sri Lankan.
I'm Sri Lankan, but I'm Australian. You're Sri Lankan, bro. Okay, happens. Can happen. I don't know how it happens because Sri Lanka and Australia are two different worlds apart. But good to see you.
Good to see you, bro. Thank you, man.
Hope you guys enjoy.
Thanks,
We're
loving
brother.
it.
Yeah, thank
You made our day slightly brighter.
Thank you.
He was very good.
The most articulate
Most
Israelis
articulate.
we've seen are the Nigerians.
Nigerians. 2 Nigerians we had. One was full passionate, but he was even more articulate and I felt like there was some sort of communication gap between me and the other Nigerian. This one, he knew exactly what I was saying, and he actually gave really good answers. And not only that, when he thought about it as he was saying it, he goes, well, actually, it could be a good thing because and he made really good points.
Yeah.
Like now there's no refugees then in Australia. How can there be Palestinian refugees here now, according to the Australian government, when they have a state? So if you have a state, you're not a refugee.
I reckon we take a break soon.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the next water. Like, I felt like in real time I was turning into that guy's colour.
People are saying, I'm just reading the comments, the haters are hate watching guys, but they're saying this is all propaganda. But like I said, we've just been casually walking through the streets of Tel Aviv, and they can't accept, these people that are watching cannot accept that Israel has a diverse mix of people. Like these people consider themselves Israeli. He talks about his country when he's talking about the problems here, and you know, he answers the questions. A lot of people, the questions that people have about Christians here. That somehow Christian, you know, in the comments when you read these Facebook comments, everyone's like, oh, everywhere you go, Rukshan, you spit on because you're a Christian, and it's just nonsense. It's not what's happening in this country whatsoever.
Mate, we're doing it live. You're experiencing this with us. I had no idea what we would bump into today, and we're ending up with like this. If I had to guess, I would not have guessed that we would just bump into 2 Nigerian people that were so much more passionate than every other Israeli that I met, and then like that super articulate, well thought out, well presented, well-spoken man who actually made me think about something different. Like, well, let's look at the positive. Now, according to Australia, there's no longer Palestinian refugees because they have their state. So we can stop funding them, we can stop feeding them, we can stop the water. Like we need all the international aid being spent on them as refugees should now technically be able to stop. Will it stop? No, because that's the thing here. It's all a scam. Nobody actually believes that they've got a Palestinian state. It's the Labour coalition of the Commonwealth just doing this symbolic move for what I think is a few reasons, and one big one is appeasing the imported hatred, the haters that they imported themselves for their votes. that was one of those interviews I said, that's good.
Yeah.
You know, when I told you need sun, that's it.
That's a good interview. He understood the broader.
Understood all of it.
geopolitical issues.
Yeah,
That's the
understood my questions, and didn't just give like shallow answers. He thought about it and delved deeper into it, and actually came to a different perspective on his own in real time.
So guys, we're just near another.
Yeah, so around here is a cafe.
More of a beach. That's
This
a
is
cafe
kind.
right here.
This is way more empty than it was.
quiet today?
Yeah, it's quiet because when I came here that other time doing streeters, I did them here and I walked up to that point, and I could only get that far because I spoke to that many people.
Yeah. All right, we need to find some water.
Here.
Where?
Around this is I wonder if it's open. Let's go around. There's got to be a shop in there. Is
it closed? It's open.
Is
No.
it? No, it looks closed. It's
Ah.
closed. Hold on, we'll go.
It's open.
Oh yeah, it looks like something, man.
Just opening.
Let's see. Is that water? Oh, yeah, closed. Is there anywhere close here? Oh, you're a champion. You want
Legend.
some?
Thanks, bro.
I'll pour it down my throat and you can have some. Oh my god. I needed that.
Shop owners just hooked us up with some water.
He gave us water.
Even though they're closed.
Do you want to get me in frame, or is it? Oh, I'll come there.
Come on this side. You can do the super chats.
Yeah, we'll do some super chats. Let's see what people said about that interview. I thought that was fantastic.
Someone said, when are you heading to Gaza?
We already went there.
We went as far as we could. It's a very active zone.
Yeah.
Wasn't the group of individuals that we went in with?
Yeah, 4 of them got killed.
Yeah, so the group of soldiers that we went in with to Gaza, the next day we found out that a couple of them were actually killed in action.
Well, they were there. It wasn't who
Landmine?
took us. It wasn't who took us in. It was when we were at the gate. You know
Yeah,
how that
they were
whole
going
that
in.
convoy came,
Yeah.
and they parked there for a second and all jumped out. 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, a landmine.
So it's a very active zone. You can get embedded within a crew to go into the war zone proper, but that takes a long time, and we don't have the time to get those approvals to go in that far. So we went in just to a certain point, and yeah.
All right, here we go. What do we got? There's a bunch of super chats that I'll read. Dean Adams says, really enjoying the Israel Uncut, guys. Thank you, Dean, for supporting our mission. We're enjoying it. It has been overall tougher than I thought it was going to be. I think because we started on the wrong foot and we had all that drama with the suitcase and then all the equipment. But it's also just been because it's such, so tight, so much to do, and to get to places like the travel and then the filming, we've done so much of it.
Yeah.
Really haven't had any downtime. So, but it's been good. I'm happy. MC Yoni 93 gave some shekels again. Shame on you for being Yemen and not eating Jachnun Avi. You are not far from Kiryat Ekron. I've got to say to you, mate, I actually really do love Jachnun, so you're wrong on that one. And I get it in Australia. There's someone And if you guys are in Australia or in Melbourne and you want some jachnun, which he's talking about, there's somebody that makes really good jachnun. I get it ordered. It's like a pastry, and then you have it like it's this pastry.
Yeah.
My grandmother made another. So Yemenites either made jachnun or kubana. My grandmother made the kubana, which is a lot more fluffy. You know, this is like a pastry that you eat on Saturday mornings, and it's really heavy, and it but you have it like with a tomato dip and some chili paste. It's yum. It makes you really tired though on a Saturday morning, like you just want to sleep after eating it. I like it. My wife hates it. My kids like it. Ted Bullpit says, laugh out loud, Rukshan. How's the grog over there? Laugh out loud. We noticed you sucking that straw, mate.
Oh man.
So you got caught out eating.
What did we have yesterday? Tequila.
We had a couple of tequilas, yeah.
Tequila was good.
No.
The food spots in Tel Aviv. No, the Patron was that. No,
The Patron was all right, the first one, but outside of that, it was a bit average. But that's like anywhere. You can go anywhere in Melbourne and get good alcohol, good thing or bad. It's very much like that here as well. But yeah, Rukshan's very loud at eating and drinking. He likes to express himself when he's doing it. Baz the Dark Horse says, Avi, I've lost my membership that was gifted to me. How do I renew?
Oh.
Who gifted it?
Have you been updating the members actually?
What?
We did it at the airport.
We did it at the airport. We haven't done it, but I'll do it again. We should do those little live
Join
streams.
my membership instead. At least I'll do updates.
Yeah, so we have the memberships on YouTube, and I started doing like little live streams from my phone, like just jumping on the plane. You know, a bit more of this, but even more casual. Me and Rukshan. So if you guys want to get a membership, it's supporting the channel. Plus, it is you get a bit more of behind the scenes. But I think you just got to go get your own membership, Baz. I don't think they're much. You put so many super chats in, so I think it's like $8 a month for the starter one. I don't know.
Someone asked if I'm learning Hebrew.
Shalom, shalom. He's been walking around. Shalom.
Shalom. I do shalom, shalom. I do tada. And I hear a lot of can.
Ken.
Like, okay, yes.
Yes.
But yeah.
The cat lady gave 15 shekels. She says, get out of the Tel Aviv bubble. Go to Israel. If you need me to find you again, just say, love Rukshan as well. But seriously, talk to grounded Israelis. That's the cat lady. That's the one that tracked us down during the live.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
you're
bro.
all right, no.
No, you can stay here, but I just say close.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. We've been stealing the shade.
We've been stealing the shade. But
they're
he was
closing
good.
up.
He gave us a bottle of water when they closed the shop, which was very generous. That's another destroying of the
myth.
When you generalize about a population.
And the people here, it's because obviously not everything's live streamed, but everyone's been everyone's very hospitable. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like anywhere when you travel to any country, the people are hospitable. I mean, it's just not the way that it's portrayed. I think it's just a very unfair portrayal of the Israeli people that's happening right now. Yes, there's a war. Yes, there's issues with the government, but the people themselves.
Talk that way if you're going to be talking, mate, or just put your mic somewhere where people can hear you.
Well, not everyone's got a microphone.
Ted, do you want me to get you a microphone? Ted Bullpit says, laugh aloud, did Rukshan have another nice cool drink trip over the sound court? I've got to say, we've spent a lot on Rukshan's Coke and Sprite habit.
I'm very lucky, guys.
He's still acting like a victim.
If I get one drink, I'm very lucky.
Baz the Dark Horse says, guys, super chat for Rukshan's drinking habits. Baz the Dark Horse says, I think it is time to give up on Dick Smith. Tech support Rook.
Yeah, Baz has always remembered that I used to work at Dick Smith, so he always brings it up when I have technical failures.
Did Baz used to go to your shop? Or he's just,
I don't know, maybe Baz has something against Dick Smith. What did Dick Smith do to you, Baz?
Yeah. Ted Bullpit says, Aussies love Sri Lankans. Sri Lankans are Aussies in a different skin. Cool people, smart people, loyal people, and love a beer. Is that true?
Yeah, I think so, in general.
You would though, wouldn't you? Because you got your dual loyalties.
I have no dual loyalties, guys.
Ted added, thanks for the super chats, Ted. Ted said, what about the love mate, the super chats? I love you, Ted. I appreciate you. We get to him. Yeah, he's right. We've got to get to him more often. Mark says Avi needs to go fly the paraglider. I would not do it. Too scared.
I would be very suspicious of any Yemenis on a paraglider.
The Chronicles of Crisis, 15 shekels. We're getting the shekels. We're raking in those shekels today. 2 individuals that people should listen to are Mossab Hassan Youssef and Raymond Ibrahim. Hear from them about the real dangers of Islam. We'll take that as a comment. I know Mossab Hassan Youssef. He was the son of a Hamas founder. And Omer sent us a, how would you describe that emoji?
Super sticker.
A super sticker, what is that?
I don't know.
A dancing baby with pink.
With pink maracas. What's it
Thank you,
called?
Omer.
The shaking thing.
There we go. Do you have any super chats you want to read? Or
Pass
otherwise?
my phone, let me have a look.
Oh, I've got your phone now. It's because it was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Are you checking your super chats? I'm going to just check how far Mike's place is from here. Maybe we'll walk there now.
See how far it is, because...
You're tired?
Wait, if it's too far...
What do you mean? Do you know where it's... Oh, it's back towards where we came.
No chats on me.
It's on the beach line, like
How
back
far?
down there.
Back down that way? Nah.
Tired? Do you want to find a spot to sit and
Let's find a spot.
and have people walking past us? Let's find a shady spot.
Guys, this is like very...
We can just jump in a cab there, but I want to get more conversations. I need at least 2 or 3 more good ones.
Yeah, nah, we can go there, man. I'm just talking shit.
I'm wondering if... yeah, I don't know what it's going to be like at this time.
Yeah,
but
it's pretty quiet here.
yes, it's all closed because of the Jewish holiday.
In the bin, right?
Where's the bin? There. Yeah, I reckon we walk. Maybe. What did we do? We did it there before. Maybe on the street this time.
Let's go to the main street.
See, when I did it last time, this was all full of people. Like this grass was full of people just like picnicking.
Yeah.
What's the high speed?
They have a bike path.
Why would you use the bike path when you can use the other path? I want to ask these. Oh, I can ask these Arabs. Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's ask him. You speak English? No English?
Sorry, no.
That's okay. I would love to get, you see guys, you can see I'm trying to get the Arab perspective as well. Because it would be interesting to hear what Muslim Israeli Arabs think of Australia, Canada and Britain recognising Palestine. Would you ride those scooters?
Mate, I would paraglide, I'd ride the scooters, I'll do everything.
The scooters I do.
No, I'm just talking crap because my missus is saying that I would never paraglide.
Oh, is she saying that?
I don't even go on rides at the...
I don't like
at the
rides
shows.
either.
Anything, guys, where I'm not in control, I don't like.
Wow, you just got it, guys. Control. Oh no, I'm catching up on the women's. Apparently we lost sound for a while there. You just were not on top of it. It's pretty poor effort, Rukshan. Wait, does that mean that camera was off on that whole interview with that guy?
It's just when we're walking, no. Because I'm filming interviews on this camera.
Oh, okay. Because that was a good interview. I'll be really annoyed with you if you didn't capture it. And I would definitely be looking at Benji as...
I wish now Benji came. I wish that Benji was doing this walk.
It is hot. There's an undercover area there that we can... Listen, we're just going to walk. You're going to stop complaining. I don't want to hear it. And my wife must be watching this laughing because I'm the biggest complainer about walking. I never want to walk anywhere. Did you take your phone back?
Yeah.
Oh. I just realised it wasn't in my pocket.
Yeah, well, Tel Aviv is very quiet today, mate.
Yeah, it's the new year. I was expecting a lot busier, which just means we're going to have to do it for a bit longer so that we get enough to package into the report, enough diverse opinions, but also enough good responses, wholesome, full, in-depth, like that guy. He was so good. And I think he was so good not only, because I think a lot of the guys at the protest were good, but I disagreed with them. But I think that guy was so good as well, because not necessarily just because I agree with him. I do agree with him, but I thought he was great just because they were substantial answers.
Yeah.
Oopsie daisy. Gonna walk around this. We don't want to get run over. Should we jump in the water for a second? Would you do that? Would you get down to your undies and jump in the water?
Right now I feel like being submerged in water, yes.
Would you do it?
No.
I'd film you doing it. Guys, should we make Rukshan, this can be the pink tutu. Should we make Rukshan strip down and get in the beach, in the water? You know what's, the thing is that water's not even that cold. It's not cold.
Really?
It's kind of warm.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's like warm. I don't know if I can think of anything worse than working out in one of these outdoor stations in this heat.
Well, these guys are committed.
Is this the same ones that we walked past before?
No, different one.
They're proper training here. How you doing, bro? He's still training there on his yeah, there's not like a real spot here where there's high traffic just walking past. It has been a bit of a disappointment. Look, we have got a few, actually, now that I think of it, decent ones. But I want at least, for the report, at least 2 more. And we've got to do the cold open. I should probably do that. Should I do that now here? Or on the beach? Or the cold open and the bumper I've got to do for the...
Someone better with a bit of shade.
Yeah. I'll do those so that we have those, and then it's about whatever other interviews we can get. I hope you guys are enjoying the live feed from the comfort of your beds, probably. Nice and cozy.
I'm letting the battery run out on purpose, guys.
Look, Shani's losing the plot.
Bro, you carry this for a bit.
No way.
Avi's got a little microphone.
It's heavy.
I'm carrying like 5 kilos.
That's more than 5 kilos.
Is it more than 5 kilos?
For sure.
What do you reckon, like 8?
Yeah, let me hold it. More. It's like, that's more than 10.
More than 10 kilos?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. I'm carrying 10 kilos. There you go.
We'll weigh it, but just from like thinking of a dumbbell, that's more than a dumbbell.
I cracked your mic.
You idiot.
It's alright. Nothing's
Is
happened
it working though? Can you hear it, guys?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just cosmetic.
Wear
and tear.
Rukshan, what I've noticed is all his equipment is like
Because I use it.
I use my
wear and
equipment.
tear.
I use my equipment, but I basically warn Benji if he drops something, he's got to pay for it with blood. So we're going to talk to these people, see if... Oh, there, he's trying to chat her up, so maybe we won't interrupt that. Is that a guy or a girl? I don't even know.
Don't disturb his riz, bro.
Yeah, he's got the riz happening. I don't want to, we don't want to ruin that. What about the guy sitting there?
You can go ask him. I'll come if he's comfortable. I waved at him. You can ask.
Who?
The gentleman there, I waved at him.
Why'd you wave at him?
Give his attention.
There's a whole, that's a, like a...
It's a Sheraton, isn't it?
It is the Dan Panorama. So it's an expensive hotel. Having a party. We're just giving up our locations. Look at that, and that's a mosque. Right here on Tel Aviv Beach. In apartheid Tel Aviv.
Is that an apartheid mosque?
That must be an apartheid mosque. It looks like an old mosque. From like...
Why hasn't the apartheid state destroyed the mosque? Because I do know in a lot of Arab lands that churches and stuff have been converted into mosques.
Yep, well, you don't see the other way around here.
Pretty much all the historic buildings in Israel that I've seen, especially in Jerusalem, have maintained its religious identity.
Yep.
They haven't been taken over and converted. At least what I saw in Jerusalem.
Yeah. It smells a bit like Thailand in this specific, but they're building, so I think you can smell a little bit of the, you know, sewer in there. Jeez, look at them, they're digging deep in there. Where do you want me to do the? We'll do the cold open.
That path there in the shade.
In the shade, yeah.
And we can get people as they're walking through there as well.
It looks like over there. There's that looks like the busiest undercover spot.
Let's go there.
But you want me to? I'll film the cold open here, and then maybe a bumper in another spot.
Yeah, just here in the sun then.
In the sun, or?
Yeah, we'll keep everything the same then.
All right, guys, this is behind the scenes. You get to see how we film a cold open, which is how you start every produced video. So something that introduces what you're doing.
Yep.
Avi Mini for Rebel News at Tel Aviv Beach in Israel. The day after Australia, Canada, and Britain all declared declared their reckoning. Yep. Bloopers. Cut, clip, and make fun of me for it. Avi Mini for Rebel News in Tel Aviv on the beach here today after... No, I don't know why I went like that way. The other one was better. You want to sit down?
Might be here for a while.
He's really not getting it. Is it a good shot?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep.
Avi Mini for Rebel News in Tel Aviv Beach for IsraelUncut.com. The morning after Britain, Australia and Canada all declared recognition of the state of Palestine. We're here today again for IsraelUncut.com to find out what the average Israeli thinks about it. And then we cut, and then you have a cut to me walking away. You'll see that in the produced video. All right, I just got to do a bumper. We can do it just a little further up on a different
I saw
angle.
the buildings in the background.
With what? With the buildings?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
This way?
Yeah.
Ready? Have I gone black? Look at this.
Yeah.
Almost Sri Lankan.
I'm almost Sri Lankan, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, you ready? If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like, comment and share it far and wide to counter the fake news in the mainstream media who are portraying Israel as one thing, when in reality, it's completely different. So it's up to you to get the truth out there. And then if you support our mission here on the ground in Israel, please go to israeluncut.com. Consider chipping in to help us cover the costs of getting here, getting around, just being here, the flights, the taxis, the accommodation, the food, the extra clothes, the extra equipment we had to buy, all that. israeluncut.com. We've been enjoying doing this, but we need your help to get it done. israeluncut.com. That was good. One shot. That was one hit wonder.
One take.
We'll go under the shelter there. People walking past. Hopefully we get, if we get 2 more really solid interviews to the degree of that that guy. I forgot his name. What was his name?
I forgot.
He was good. How you doing, boy? Do you speak English?
A little bit.
Can you tell us, overnight, Britain, Canada and Australia recognise Palestine? How do you feel about that?
I don't like politics, you know.
Do you care much? Does it? Do you think it's going to change anything on the ground?
I don't know. Let's see.
How do you feel about? How do you feel about the world's reaction to Israel now? Like the average person. A lot of people are hating on Israel and Israelis at the moment around the world. How do you feel about it?
I'm not interested in it. No, I'm saying this, but it's not something what I'm interested in.
What are you interested in?
Doing music.
You play music?
Yeah.
What do you play?
Making beats. Yeah, making beats. Doing workout.
You look pretty fit. How old are you?
23.
23? Did you serve in the army?
No, I haven't been.
Oh, you avoided it? Isn't it compulsory?
I'm just, you know.
You're just training and doing your beats. All right, mate. I hope when I'm 23 I didn't look like that.
Thank you. Good day.
Chag Sameach. He say, yeah, well, he was not very interested, really not interested in politics. I want to understand how he got out of army service, because army service here is compulsory. So that's why when anyone says...
He could be here on holiday.
No, he was here.
Local?
Yeah, he's local. I could hear in his accent too. No. He just kind of acted like he didn't show up to the army and nobody's looking for him. But he was a man of very few words, so it was going to be a really boring interview where I kept asking questions and he goes, oh, I'm not really interested. I just want to do my beats. She looks very nervous on the scooter. She rides it like Rhonda rides it, like really slowly. Yes, Rhonda, I'm calling you out. We would scooter around all these. So to get around all these places, we just get these rental scooters, and I swear it was probably quicker to walk at the pace that Rhonda would go on them. They're great to whiz around in, super expensive. So like hiring those scooters on those little apps, crazy expensive. But useful. Get you around real quick. I know right now you're probably dreaming about it. Let's see this guy if he wants to talk.
1 second.
How you doing, guys? You don't want to talk? No worries. They just seem super confident. All right. I reckon we go under one of these shelters.
Yeah. I saw you camp out.
And we camp out, people walking past. There has to be 2 more decent interviews. I'm sick of these I'm not interested, or... Hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. This is like literally so you understand when we produce long videos, it generally is hours and hours of doing this to get those few short interactions. Like when you get a 15-minute video with, 10 or 15 interviews, it took hours to achieve those interviews. It's between people. Now, today is a particularly quiet day, but there are still people around, and it still takes that long. Sometimes I've gone to like Asia, in Hong Kong, when you're not at a protest. A protest is easy, like, protest is long and quite hectic and intense and full on, and a lot of work because you're doing one after the other. But outside of a protest where people are not generally looking to just be interviewed, at protests they mostly are, although the other night this protest was a bit different. It's hours. Like in Hong Kong, it took me once a day to get like 5 interviews because they were like, unless they were at a protest, they kind of didn't want to talk. Do you want to sit here a minute in the shade?
The bench.
Yeah. Come sit. Oh. How you doing?
Hello, sir.
You speak English?
A little, yes.
Can we ask you some questions about...
About what?
About what? Last night, England, Canada, and Australia all recognised a Palestinian state. How do you feel about that?
It's not easy because what I think is that I want to see in very clear loud that the Palestinian declare in Israel or recognize that Israel can exist forever and not something that they want to destroy. And I think I didn't hear it in a loud voice. So for my side, I have no problem to give to the Palestinian country and recognize them even now, in this moment. But I want that it will be equal.
That they would recognise Israel's sovereignty and right to exist here as well.
Yes, that I want they understand that we have the all right to live here and to live in peace with the Palestinian and in the other country in the area also.
Okay, so and I hear what you're saying, but what about the idea that England, Australia and Canada all unilaterally, without involving Israel, declared Palestine as a state? So there was no negotiation, there was no need for Palestine to recognise Israel's right to exist. Do you think that that's helpful? Do you think it's going to change anything on the ground?
I don't know because I don't have all the information. The picture is not complete. I don't know what is behind that word, what they say to their people, and what to say in under the table to the Israel. So I don't know. Days will give us the light. What is the really? Because I think that those countries, the West countries like in Europe, Australia, and other countries, they don't want the terrorists also in the world, and they give to Israel to do the dirty work, and that's what we are doing now in the last 2 years, even before. And they're sitting on the fence and let's see what happens with the strong one, with the win, and then we go with him. So that's what I think. I think they need to also to tell to the world that what they're really thinking about this situation, what happened in the last 2 years, because we have hostages in Gaza. Everyone know. I didn't. They're in very low load. They say, okay, release the Hamas release, but they don't do some act to to solve this problem.
Yeah.
They go to Israel, it's very easy because Israel is democratic. They can talk with us. With the Hamas, they cannot talk. So, okay, Israel, we put all the garbage on Israel, and let's see what the genius Israeli people will do.
Yeah. There's a lot of people in the West that think that, and especially in Australia, Canada and Britain, who believe that the reason why the government's shifted so much is because of mass migration from countries that traditionally from the beginning hate Israel and many don't like Jews. Do you think there's some truth to that those Labor governments are just appeasing the Jew haters that they've brought in?
Maybe this is this give more let's say more trigger to that what you try to say, and I don't know. This situation is very strange for me. I still thinking what bring the people to eat Israel, and it's never mind. I'm Israeli. If I go tomorrow to some country like Canada or France or Italy, Belgium, and so on, so they hit me. They don't know what I'm thinking. They don't look at me and say, okay, this guy maybe is good guy, maybe he's bad guy. He like the war, don't like the war. Because I'm Israeli, they want to kill me or to eat me. So I think it's something is confused in the world.
You don't have a theory as to what confused the world?
A theory?
A theory of what actually created that environment?
I'm thinking about it, and if I have the answer, maybe I wrote it somewhere, or I don't know. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your time. We'll just stay here, you can sit down, Rukshan. Australia.
I've been many times in Australia.
Oh, you have been?
Yeah.
You like Australia?
Yeah, I like very much Australia.
What's your favourite part of Australia?
You know,
be careful.
What the part of Australia?
Which part of Australia is the best?
I think the best is in the north, but I didn't visit over there yet, in Darwin. But in the Gold Coast, I think it's it's the east part, okay, of Australia.
Gold Coast is a bit like this, hot and beaches.
Beaches, very the sand in the beach and the waves and everything very nice.
So you like the Gold Coast?
Yeah.
The Goldie. All right. As long as you didn't say Sydney, we're good. Is that camera a problem?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh. All right, let's. We'll let Rukshan have a break. Rukshan's. Oh yeah, he can even put his camera down on the seat.
Thank you.
And you can even track me, can't you? Are you tracking me?
No.
Why not?
I can if you want.
Well, that way, if I walk up to someone, at
Bring
least
your victims here.
I'll stay here, and then you can just track me, and then. But then when I got an interview, bring the good camera up.
Yeah.
We don't want this laziness.
10 kilos, guys. I'm telling you, 10 kilos, walking in the 30-degree heat here.
Rukshan is just whinging. I'll read some super chats if there are any.
Yeah.
Let's read the super chats, guys. Hold on. Oh, there's no more super chats. Or am I just not reloading it? Guys, what are you doing? Am I not performing? Is this why we're not getting any new super chats?
Hey,
how you going, man? You good?
Yeah, good to see you here in Israel.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Did you know I was here, or you just
No,
walked about?
I just traveled before the holiday at my parents' house, so...
Yeah, because the beach is this is super quiet. Usually I come here and this is packed.
Yeah.
Today's quiet. Is it because of the holiday? Everybody's moved out?
Yeah, probably, you know.
Tell me, last night, look, Sean, look at him. I think I'm going to have to fire him. He's just being slow today. He's the heat. He's meant to be from Sri Lanka, and the heat is bothering him.
Mm-hmm. What is your name?
Rukshan, bro.
Rukshan?
Rukshan.
Yeah, I saw you came here together, right?
Yeah, that's it.
That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, the thing you do is great.
Thank you. Let me ask you, that last night, Britain, Australia, Canada, all declared Palestine they've recognised Palestine as a state. What's your reaction to that?
I don't know. I love my country. I support my country. I will be with my country. I'll be with my people. With my people. I don't know. They're not from here. They're not us. So I don't know. I don't really care what they say.
Will it change anything on the ground?
I don't know. We will see. We will see in the future. You know, I think we as Israelis should be united and remember we are together in the same at the same boat. This is what matters, you know. All the international problems are beyond us, or me at least, you know. I'm respectful for anyone. I'm respectful for any person and humankind in the world. And as I spread the light and the truth I know as an Israeli, as a Jewish, as an individual. So just peace and love, brother. That's all.
There's a lot of people in the West, in Australia, Britain and Canada who don't agree with the governments. We saw just last week a big protest in Britain. You know, they're estimating between 400,000 to over 1 million people rallying. Almost all of them support Israel. So, and a lot of those people, they think that it is the mass immigration, the mass migration from countries that have always hated Israel and Jews that is making the government kind of appease for votes. Do you think that that's something true to that?
Yeah, of course it's true. You know, I've been in at October 7. I've been in New York. I visited my brother in Hoboken. Yeah, you saw the same person, people, and the poor Palestinians, the riots, and yeah, you see mostly immigrants, and you know, all the people from the Arab countries, which, you know, they eventually, most of them came for better lives, to look for them at the West, and yeah, they you know, yeah, they aiming for something, but you know, I pray for good.
Do you think that it's very short-sighted by those governments that in the long run, yes, today those groups are protesting against Israel, they hate Israel because they always have, but in the long run, in 20, 30 years, when they have the numbers that they will eventually get if the trajectory continues down that path, that they'll also eat their host country, the countries that welcome them in?
I hope not. I hope in the end everything will be all right. You know, all those stories are about good and bad. You know, just be with compassion with each other. All the people in the world, be with compassion with each other, and pray for good. Act with the truth, and that's all. That's all. Yeah.
Finally,
I love you, brother. I really love you, bro. You're great. Anyway, you're great.
Thank you, bro. Last question.
I support that you go with your truth, and you don't.
Back in October.
Everywhere. You're not afraid. I follow you like for the last 2 months, I think.
Okay.
But yeah.
So final question is, since now all these governments are going around declaring states and recognizing states inside of states, do you think Israel should return the favor and recognize, for example, Quebec, which is a French province in Canada, who some want independence? Should Israel just recognize Quebec as an independent state?
We should be, as Israelis, we should be beyond that and be with compassion to the world, and you know, everybody will eventually get the truth, and we don't have to be like how do you say, to give it back, you know, like we do on purpose because they were wrong. We know we are right, we know our truth, and we are good people living in a crazy Middle East, and we are trying our best, and eventually we'll be good.
You're too nice. All right, that one might have been hard. What about, I'll make it easier for you. What about recognizing London as an Islamic state?
Yeah, I know. My ego want to say yes. I don't know. Yeah, that's the story, right? Like the whole jihad thing, and the Islamic jihad is all over the world. Yeah.
Good answer. Do you know what? It's funny. All Israelis say that. Everyone that I've asked, I was hoping people would be like, yes.
Because if you go aggressive, if you say, okay, you know what, we recognize London as an Arab state. If you go like that, the war will never end. The global war will never end. Like the hatred and the division will never end. as well as people blaming like one person, let's say the prime minister from the left, from the right. If you blame or pro the people, the one person, this is what I think. You take responsibility from your own. Like me as a person, as a community, we should have a responsibility for our future. Everyone in the world. So to blame or to be pro one person, as let's say Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, so it's just unresponsible from my side. So peace and all.
Appreciate
Thank you, brother. It's pretty appreciate it. Really glad to hear.
Thanks, bro.
You want to put the you want to put the how you going, man? What's happening?
Good.
Where you
Australia.
from?
Sydney.
You're Aussie.
Aussie. Yeah, what's happening?
What's up? We're just
Can I take a picture with you?
100%, bro.
Yes, brother. Great, Abby.
You want to get a photo?
Yeah, 100%.
Real, bro. What's happening?
How long you been here?
About 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Came for a mate's wedding, and then back home after Yonsev.
How do you feel about Albo's recognition of Palestine overnight?
Mate, don't even talk to me about it. It is just ridiculous. Like, seriously, it's actually a disappointment. Like, I mean, I spoke to my family overnight, and I was like, I don't think I can live in Australia anymore. Like, being here, seeing kippahs around Yiddishkeit, like, for me, that's so important. Over there, you just feel like it's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, honestly, mate, I don't know what to say about it. But it actually gets me quite emotional because, like, it just seems like everyone hates you over there. But yeah, I don't know, mate, it's pretty intense, yeah.
It is true, like here, I can have my guard down.
Yeah.
We're live streaming wherever we are. We have no security. And this is supposed to be like a war zone where there's, 20% of people that are meant to hate me. But
Yeah.
it's just not the reality here.
Mate, that's what I've been saying to my mates back at work. I mean, obviously I work with a lot of non-Jews, and I've just been taking as many videos as I can, like, it's just, because they said, like, what are you doing over there? Like, you're going in the middle of a war zone, and I said to them, like, hey, it's not like that. Like, you're out on Thursday night partying until 3 a.m., like, and it's, you got Arab drivers, you got everyone. It's a multicultural place, and, that, like, whole thing of, like, it's an apartheid state, it's so wrong because, like, everywhere you go, you see Muslims, Arabs, Jews, and everyone lives in harmony for the most part, like, but, yeah, I guess the rest of the world just don't see that. Yeah.
It is funny because Australia does like, and Melbourne especially, Sydney, likes to portray itself and see itself as a multicultural, what's it called, a thingo box. But in reality, I think it's actually Israel that does it successfully. You do see people genuinely together. And there's no, like, I think Rukshan was shocked by that when he noticed that too.
Yeah, I mean, look, to be a gay openly in the Middle East, you can't do it anywhere else but Israel. I mean, and the fact that it's like they're saying, we dislike everyone. I mean, we are probably the most open country in the Middle East, and, like, to me, it's just disappointing that people don't see, and they don't see the country for how beautiful it is.
What do you think is driving Albo? We'll talk about Australia because you're Australian. What do you think is driving his government's recognition of the state of Palestine at this point, unilaterally, without any peace negotiations or anything else?
I mean, my knowledge on the broader, politics and stuff is not, to an expert level, but I think it's, I don't know, I think he wants to be seen as a leader and a fierce leader, but he's not, I think he wants to kind of get away from America and the other politics in the world. But look, at the end of the day, when shit goes down in Australia, who are you going to call? You need America, and mate, I think he's, it's going to be a tough few months ahead, few years, but, I think it's just important, the Jews and Australia stay strong, and those that, support the freedom in the Middle East and stuff like that. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Have Shabbat Shalom. Chag Sameach. A couple of Australians we've had.
This is a good spot.
I might sit with you. Yeah, this is good.
We found a good spot.
We did.
We should have just stood here the whole day.
Oh, this seat was nice.
Seat is
I need
nice.
a drink of water.
I'll send you on a mission soon.
To get water?
There's a shop there.
Oh, yeah, that's good. You're going to send me? No.
Yeah, go water and a drink.
What's this going on?
Just the people.
No, I've got to be in it. Here, track me. Got to be in it for people to want to be watching. Otherwise, we're going to lose our live stream.
1
All right, we've got another couple of super chats, I think. Yes, here we go. Dean Adams, something to read. Thanks, Dean. Yes, it's disappointing going into the super chats and seeing nothing waiting for me. Julian Campbell says, Rukshan, go for a swim. Rukshan, go for a swim and read your super chats. I've sent 3 to you and you say you don't have any. Keep up the great work, boys. Bro, you've got to be logged into your one. Are you sure you're going to... Are you following?
I'll log in.
Dean Adams, he'll go read that. Thanks for that, Julian. But as you know, I'm more attentive to my super chat.
Oh, yeah, I've got a whole heap of super chats.
You got a whole heap? You can read them. 1 second, let me just do one here. Dean Adams, get Rukshan a beer, Avi.
I know.
He's got to earn it.
Get me a beer. I'll read the super chats, Avi, while you go get a drink.
Go get a drink?
Mate.
So go get water?
We'll get water and...
a Sprite?
Something good.
All right. I can't believe I'm your slave.
Avi is my slave, technically. Guys, I have deteriorated. Let's read the super chats. From Anthony. Anthony, thanks for the super chat, mate. You say Trump's fault. Yes. We can blame everything on Trump. That's the way of the world. Thanks for the super chat, mate. Go on from Juliana Campbell. Thanks, boys, for this whole trip. It's been really great. Rosh Hashanah. Happy New Year. Eat lots of apples and honey. That's right, that's what they do. So, guys, it's New Year's here, New Year's Eve, I believe, in Israel. Thanks, Juliana, for the super chat. Catherine says, it's so embarrassing, I can't believe the ALP. I think that's the, Catherine is talking about the recognition of the state of Palestine by the Labour Party here in Australia, which is what Avi's been asking questions about from the people here. So if you've been watching, the stream's been going on for about 3 hours and 21 minutes. We've been walking down the streets here in Tel Aviv, asking the locals, Avi has been, about their views on the most recent declaration from Australia, Canada, the UK, those countries in the Anglosphere, the Western Hemisphere, or the West, sorry, about the recognition of Palestinian statehood. It's been very interesting if you've been watching, so thanks for joining in the live stream, guys. Juliana Campbell, another super chat, says, Shana Tova. Shana Tova. Happy New Year. And Doza10 says, totally agree, Palestine in history was never known as a country. Palestine should come under Israel and the people would benefit so much for it. I think that may have been in response to an answer one of the locals gave us. Yeah, look, it's a very, it's kind of like a colonial name almost, if you look at it that way. Many places in the world have these colonial names. Palestine is one such example. Whether it was given by the Greeks at some point or the Romans, whatever it is. Sometimes those things don't matter either. We have plenty of countries in the world which hail from their colonial roots or names given to them by other places around the world. India is such an example. India is not necessarily the name the people in India use for that place. It's, I think, called after the Indus Valley by more so the European powers back in the day, whereas the people in India call it Bharat and so on. So it's something like that when you hear the term Palestine. Juliana Campbell says, another super chat, thank you. Boy, stop whining about the heat. I live in outback Queensland and 30 plus days are beautiful. When it's 40 plus, then you can complain. Nah, look, definitely I can handle the heat. I don't mind the heat too much. I'm just complaining because it's fun to do with Avi. And he's got the easy job. He's just walking around holding a microphone. I've got this backpack with a few power banks and things attached to it, as well as the camera equipment that I'm holding with all the live stream gear attached to it, which I've been incessantly whining about, is just over 10 kilos. So, you know, I'm not having fun in this heat walking around with that. But yeah, thanks for the super chat, guys, and thanks for joining in. It's been a good, fun experience doing the live streams over the last couple of days. Usually we're live streaming around, I think it's usually like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in Australian time. So to be live streaming around this time where I think we started around 7 or 8 p.m. in Australian time, it's good to have most of you be able to join in before hitting the late night hours. But yeah, let's see, Avi's gone to get me a drink. I'll see what other questions and comments you guys are writing and see if I can answer some of those as well while we're waiting. Let's have a look. Someone's asking me to ban Peter. Rukshan, can you please ban Peter Petty? Yeah, we don't have the moderation functionality at the moment on the road. Someone said you're at work, it's not supposed to be fun. That's actually true. Technically, work is not normally fun. It's a bit of a chore. Doesn't matter which industry you work in. This is like, of course, interesting work. I won't say it's like, you know, work that I don't like doing. I love doing this kind of work, but you know, obviously, every job has its complaints. How short is Avi? He's very short, but he matches here in Israel. Lots of people, his height. So there you go. Someone says, Rukshan, make Avi carry the camera for a few kilometers. I could make him carry the camera, but then I have to deal with his incessant whining when we're back at the accommodation. He's a bit of a prima donna. He's got a bedtime routine. It's like almost like traveling with a woman when you're traveling with Avi Yemeni. There may have been the Rebel News mod in there earlier.
Done your super chats?
I did my super chats, yeah. The slave has arrived.
Oh.
I've got myself a Houthi slave from Yemen. They're one of the famous Houthis here.
I was watching you live, but I don't think the light was nice on you.
Nah, it's alright.
Alright. We need a couple more, and then I reckon we head towards Mike's place. And we keep. Do you have enough batteries? I just want to keep the stream going. Do you need to put something on the charger?
I'm gonna find it on the camera battery, I reckon.
What do you mean?
For the camera itself.
You gotta find one in your bag.
I got one.
No, this is at 35% as well.
That should last.
I reckon maybe like half an hour more here, and then we head to Mike's place. Unless I get 2 good ones straight away. I want 2 more good ones. Are you on me?
Yep.
Oh, good man. Are our wives writing anything to us?
Yeah?
Oh no. I think the wives fell asleep, do you reckon?
I'm gonna quickly change the battery. I'm just changing the battery, Avi.
What?
I'm just changing the battery.
Yeah. Is that the last battery?
Yeah.
That'll give us like another hour and a half?
Yeah. Unless I plug this into the power bank.
Oh, okay. And you still have that. We can still
I've got a
do
full
that.
power bank left.
Yeah, cool. Alright, perfect. Because I think even if we go there, I wouldn't mind chilling and having it still going,
Yeah.
have a couple of drinks and then cut it.
Yeah.
You ready?
Nah.
How you doing? Hi. How are you? Very good. Rebel News. I think we had one, but you failed us. He was actually asking me. It looked like he would have been a decent one too. Look at you always fail us.
Right, the camera going. That's my only interest right now. Full battery.
Full battery? Alright. How you doing? You speak English? No English? You gotta go learn English. I'm here promoting English. I don't know about you guys. There's a tall dude coming. I'll put this in there. How's life up there? It's good?
Perfect.
Fucking tall. Alright. That's like tall for an Israeli. They're usually midgets like me. Woo. You ready?
I'm good.
You ready to actually film when needed, or you're going to fail us like the last one? I reckon that was probably one of the good ones that we could have
He's
had.
going to keep going on about that one.
100%. I think that was...
I reckon he would have said no.
We'll never know, will we? Internet's good here, huh?
Tel Aviv internet's really good.
Tel Aviv. They save the best for the lefties. Usually this would just be packed. What's happening?
I'm not sure if that's you, but I saw a video. A couple of days ago when you was in a protest.
Oh yeah, in Tel Aviv.
Yeah. Are you filming it?
Yeah.
No, I have nothing to say. I just want to say to you, well done. I mean, you've shown a lot of knowledge, so I really appreciate that.
I appreciate it. We're actually here today asking people what they think about last night, England. So the UK, Canada and Australia all recognising a Palestinian state.
Maybe you waited till I put my shirt
Put
on.
your shirt on if you want.
Yeah, I mean, it's not...
We're at the beach.
I didn't know, I didn't know that...
Oh, this is what we... It
looks fine,
I just wanted
you look good.
to say... yeah, thank you.
No dramas.
Yeah.
You from here? You from around here?
Yeah, I'm from Tel Aviv.
Tel Aviv.
Yeah.
It's a good place.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I want it because my English is not so good. So
You don't have to do it. No pressure,
No, I
bro.
just wanted to
I appreciate
tell you, like...
Your English, by the way, is good, but no pressure. If you hear my Hebrew, that's bad.
No, but you have a good English. So I just wanted to ask you, like, how do you know so much? I mean, you're interested about the subject, like...
Yeah, look, my mum's Israeli. I've been coming here since I was...
Australian, right?
Yeah, I was born in Australia, but a lot of my family lives here. I got lots of cousins. I did the army here 20 years ago.
You've been in the army?
Yeah, I volunteered 20 years ago.
Oh my God, man.
Wow. Second Lebanon War, but I was only there in the end, and that was...
How old are you?
I'm 40.
Oh wow, you look young.
Thanks. Yeah.
Nice.
So obviously, but look, I've covered a lot of issues, and what I've noticed with almost everything outside of, I think it was the Hong Kong protests and COVID, but outside of that, people don't know what they're protesting about. When they go to rally for whatever agenda, they don't actually know what they're talking about. And Israel's very, very prevalent. Like you can see, most people who rally and protest in Australia, unless they're like Islamic, so they come from an Islamic perspective, they don't know. And the Islamic one's skewed, but I can understand it. It's their narrative.
Okay.
It's the Arab world narrative. But every
Also in Australia, I mean, I think yesterday Australia also they declared.
Yeah, that's what we're asking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Australia, Britain, and
Canada.
Canada.
And now Portugal as well. But out of the Commonwealth.
I feel like really sad about it, you know, and because like you said, I think like most people in the world don't know what's happening here, and even people here doesn't know like a statement like point of view, like you know, like the two old people that you interview.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Every society has its crazies.
Yeah.
Every country. Here the crazies, that's the crazies, but then at least it's dangerous because their rhetoric is dangerous, but at least they can peacefully talk about it.
Yeah.
In Australia, no way.
There's no democracy in Australia in the streets?
No, there's there is a big protest, but it's always violent. So if I go there, it's violent.
Violent from the side of the cops, you mean?
No, violent from the side of the anti-Israel or the left, like even left like that, they're crazy. Whereas here, I met Marxists here. They talk to me normal. In Australia, they're crazy. They'll if they see me, they'll get violent.
Yeah, there's no dialogue, no talking.
No, they won't talk. They say you can't talk with Nazis because I'm a Nazi. They're crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's good to meet you, man.
What's your name?
Avi.
Avi, I want to make you a follow. Instagram, Facebook, you both like.
I'm mainly on X or YouTube or Instagram.
Instagram. Yeah. What's your name?
Avi Yamini.
Avi Yamini.
Avi Yamini.
Avi Yamini.
Avi. AVI.
Yeah.
Yemini, Y-E-M. That one, yeah.
That's you?
Yeah, that's.
So yeah, guys, Avi's found a date. He's picking up.
What are you laughing? I'm getting subscribers. Have you got a subscriber here yet?
Yeah. That's the video. Yeah. That's the
that one. Yeah.
I saw it. Wow.
So it was from a long. We haven't published the actual long video, but that one I put up because I thought it was important for people to see that.
I mean, for me to see that video, it was so like. I mean, I feel proud of you because even though now I know, yeah, but when I saw it, I didn't know. Even though that you're not from here, you really know what's happening.
I was a bit surprised that they actually seem to have less responses than even in Australia when I argue with people about it.
There's a lot of people here that see the government more the enemy like the enemy. You know?
Yeah. I know. I can see that.
Even I don't think that the government that we have here is good or taking us to places are good, but this statement, like I believe Hamas and not people.
Yeah.
Wow, man, this is crazy.
All right, bro.
Yo, thank you so
Good
much.
to meet you. Take care. All right. He was actually quite good. I should have. I don't want to push people to talk, but he was actually quite good. Like he's worried about his English, but he's actually speaks better than most people.
What do you reckon?
What I reckon? We got to get 2 more that I'm happy with, and then we go to Mike's place. Or we just go back and have a shower and freshen up and is that what you want to do?
No.
And go out for dinner. Well, do you want to go to this Rosh Hashanah dinner at this wine bar?
I got a few things to do tonight.
What have you got to do? What is Rukshan Fernando so busy to do? 2 more good ones. That's what I said. You're not down with that?
No.
Did you have a lot of super chats?
I read I had 7, I think, 6 or 7.
Wow. Were they positive, negative, telling you to stop being a grifter?
The good super chats.
Oh, here we go. Got a couple more super chats. John Green, hey guys, will you catch up with other Israeli influencers like Tal or other Barak? You actually remind me because I was texting him and I totally forgot, and I told him we might see him in Tel Aviv, so I might text him now. Thank you, John. In fact, I'll do it when I finish reading this super chat. Enoch says, you're going to keep streaming from Mike's Place. Say hi to Gull and Dave from me. I worked there in 2003, just before the suicide bombing. South African added. Take us into Mike's Place, Dean says. Oh, everyone wants Mike's Place. I think we've got to do Mike's Place. Mike's Place is like the expats like spot. Everyone knows it. I didn't know. I thought it was a Mike's Place in Jerusalem that had a suicide bomb. But was it this one or was it both? Maybe you would know, Enoch. Yeah, I guess we might have to go to... We can start walking there now. Are you all rested? Let's start walking towards there now. Let me see how far it is. And then let's break the news to Rukshan. Let's see. But I need 2 more good interviews. But maybe it might happen at Mike's Place.
That's true.
Oh yeah, it's not far. 12 minutes.
How many?
12-minute walk.
12 minutes?
Yeah, mate. Start walking? It's just along here.
Yeah.
Right.
Put the stuff away.
Do you want to put this in your... Oh, you want me to put it in my pocket?
You put it in your pocket?
Yeah.
Keep it cool.
I like how it's just following me, this camera. Why do I need a Rukshan when I could just have one of these?
Yeah.
It'll be good when they can zoom in. And when they can figure out when and who's talking, move over. That's what it's going to end up being. You just can put a camera and you don't need a Rukshan.
Very excited about that day coming.
Check the battery on this. Oh no, it's all right. 33%. Oh, it lost me. It lost me. You're hired again. Let's go.
A 12-minute walk, guys.
A 12-minute walk with hopefully 2 decent interviews. What do you reckon?
Let's go.
He's making me feel jealous. Like he looks like he just runs. It's easy for him. Here I am with Rukshan, who can hardly walk.
We should have hired an Israeli fitness guy to carry our equipment as a part of his training.
Oh wait, I was going to message that Tal. See how short-term memory I have? I read a super chat that told me to do something. But I think he's religious, actually.
Oh, so he might be observing something?
Tonight, so yeah, because I was yeah.
God, these pants.
Hey brother, somebody in the super chats just reminded me to message you again, and I realised I was meaning to get back to your message. I saw you message me. Anyways, I think you are Dati, so you're going to be keeping the holiday, and we're in Tel Aviv at the moment, so probably won't end up working out, but have no fear, I'll be back, and probably for a longer trip at some point soon. We got heaps and heaps of content to work through in the coming weeks. Are you ready for me to do some of these interviews?
Yeah.
Or are you too tired again?
No, I'm good. It's a good breeze.
There's a good breeze? What time is it in Melbourne now? Oh, my sister's calling. Wasn't it? We're live streaming. Ma? No, but I'll take the... yes, it was me. My sister just got a bunch of roses delivered to her house. She doesn't know who it is, and she just called me to ask if it was me, which is really stupid because the only way it would be me is if I was traveling with my wife and she was the one to actually go and buy roses. But no, but I'm an idiot. I should have just said yes and taken the credit for it. I should have taken the credit for it.
And then when the real person comes forward, I'll be like, you're such a freaking liar.
Anyways, Chag, we are live streaming.
Are you coming tonight, or are you going out to your restaurant?
Where are you? Are you in Jerusalem? In Afula. Yeah, no, I'm still working out what I'm going to do, but right now we are live streaming. I have to get 2 more good interviews.
You're welcome to come if you guys want to hop. Oh, you don't have a car anymore.
No car, not leaving anywhere, not driving anywhere. We are in.
What time's your flight tomorrow?
Later. Much later.
Okay.
Anyways, thanks so much for the weekend. We loved it. Yalla.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, 2 more interviews. Let's do it. Guys, give us good energy so we get 2 good, hard-hitting interviews.
I'm just gonna tighten something, bro.
What?
I'm just gonna tighten something. Come for a second.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, hold the camera. Just hold it exactly where it is.
Yeah. How you doing, brother? You speak English? Do you speak English? No. As an Arab, I thought I will have a good conversation. I'm trying to get an Arab. I want to hear their perspective.
They don't really want to talk.
No.
Huh?
No, they don't. Is that going into the power, into the...
It will soon, yeah.
How's the actual YOLO live? Is there power on that?
1 second. 23%. I'll plug it in soon.
You're going to split them? Are you going to go from one to the other now? Or you got another battery pack?
Full one. I'm going to wait till about 15% and change.
I'll swap that into that. Let's get 2 more. 2 more. 2 more good ones, guys. I'm such a racist. I'm assuming by looking at them whether they speak English. People probably do the same to me. There's no way. The 12-minute walk with Rukshan Fernando through Tel Aviv Beach, or alongside Tel Aviv Beach. Is that what we're saying? And we've got selfie woman. Maybe the selfie woman wants to speak. Liking cameras.
There's a bit more people coming out.
I know, there's a lot more people up there. Two more. Another one of these. They're all pretty busy. Like when you see like these outdoor parks in Australia, they're empty. They're rusty. No one's ever using them. Here it's always busy. There's always people in them. Should I do some chin-ups? I could not think of anything worse right now than chin-ups. How you doing, mate? Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Are you from around here?
Yeah, man.
Can I ask you something?
If it's gonna not by your social media.
No. Thanks, mate. Oh, so cute. It's a, what is that, a Kelpie? Is that Kelpie? Oh no,
German Shepherd Cross.
no, the little one. What's it? The Jumpy, the puppy. It's not Kelpie, it's a cross between... Oh, he's so cute.
The big one's not into it.
No, the little one reminds me of Winnie. Just like starts wrestling with dogs that don't really want it. Forced him into it. A bit like our interviews. I don't think this is fun. What is it? What have you got it on?
It's the gimbal.
Alright. How you doing, guys? You speak English? You speak English? You don't? He just pointed you out.
I don't know.
Yeah, dodgy. I don't believe it. I don't know. We might end up in Mike's place, and that's where we might end up getting these last...
How much further to Mike's?
Who wants to know? Who wants to know? Hey, man. I hear the Aussie... What's happening?
Nice to meet you.
This is you're like the fourth Aussies. It's full of Aussies here.
Mate, I watched that video of yours today of that old couple saying how they would prefer.
Oh, yeah.
That was bizarre.
Crazy, yeah.
There's a lot of them like that.
What's happening? Where are you guys from, Sydney?
I'm from Sydney. He's from South Africa.
Oh, yeah, South African. Holidays or?
No, I live here now.
Ah, mate, Aliyah.
Yeah.
What do you reckon about Albanese recognising Palestine overnight?
I think it's. Ooh, I'm on camera.
That's what happens.
I don't think it matters in the long term.
Yeah, most people here seem to think that it doesn't make much of a difference. They're just sort of disappointed.
Yeah, of course, disappointed, but I feel like we were disappointed 2 years ago by his actions. But at the end of the day, there's one man who's in control of all that, and that's Benjamin Netanyahu. So I think what all these leaders say will say, and the decision's not going to be made in Paris, London, or Sydney. It's going to be made here. So we'll see.
All right. How long have you been living
I've
here?
been here for 10 months.
Oh,
Lived
is it
here for
good?
10 months, yeah.
What made you leave? The climate in Australia, is that?
Yeah, I wanted to be here, be with the family and the people. It's an important time.
All right, guys. Shana Tova.
Shana Tova. Wait, I got to get a picture.
Yeah.
Gotta take. Yeah, I'll take it. The boys will love this.
There you go.
Yeah,
All right. See you later, guys.
How long until the video's out?
Well, that's going live, and then they're cutting it up over. We do it live, and then we also they produce something. So people are seeing it already, but.
Good luck.
What is that? Hey, you speak English? Who speaks English? He's from Thailand. What's your background? Thailand? Oh, you're a Filipino. Israeli or?
Yeah, Israeli.
Israeli Filipino. That's pretty cool. Can I ask you some questions? No, Walla. Your English is good. We've got to speak to the Filipino. We love the Filipinos. Last night, Canada, Britain, and Australia declared Palestine a state. What do you think?
What I think about it? I don't know. I don't. No.
Your English was good. It got worse in a second. You're making it worse now.
No, my English is not good. I'm nervous.
What's my opinion on what? On Palestine. So my opinion. That's a complicated question. You've got to ask a direct question. So do I think that they should? So I'm Australian. I think that the government is being silly by declaring a Palestinian state. I think they're doing it because there's a lot of immigrants from Islamic countries that they're appeasing. But we're here to find out what you guys think.
I think he knows.
Tell me, being Filipino in Israel, because we hear in Australia, we hear all the time that Israel is a racist apartheid state.
Israel is a racist?
That's what they say.
Who's saying?
The media, the social media. Is it true?
I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true at all.
And how does a Filipino end up in Israel? Are you Jewish?
No, I'm not a Jewish.
You're not Jewish. And do people treat you differently if you're not Jewish in Israel?
Sometimes, but no, like there's no difference.
The average day to day, the average person doesn't treat you differently?
No, I don't feel like it. Maybe back then when the COVID came, when the pandemic came, so we feel like a little bit, because of the pandemic. But no, we don't feel like different or like. איך אומרים את זה? שמתייחסים אלינו מוזר. Yeah.
They don't treat you differently.
Yeah.
Are you Christian? You're Christian. So your family moved here because you're Christians?
No, my family moved here to make money, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. Appreciate your time, man. How you doing, brother? That was actually pretty. Did you hear that? That's a local cooker. You can ask me whatever you like. Australia.
Nice. Welcome to Israel.
Thank you.
Cannot.
Oh, you don't want to?
Just to get to know you.
But
it's okay.
It's all good. Go on.
So what do you think about Israel?
I love Israel.
You love Israel?
Yeah.
Where are you from? Australia.
Australia.
You are Christian? What is your religion?
I'm Jewish.
You're Jewish? You're from the community of Jewish people in Australia? So
I don't live in it, but yeah.
So how is Australia doing about all this situation?
Australia's unfortunately going in a very bad direction.
Do you feel safe over there?
No, but I'm a very well-known figure there, and I'm pretty outspoken, and so I'm probably public enemy number one to people that hate Jews in Israel. But I think most Jews don't feel safe. That's
So do you feel the need to come to live in Israel because of
one day, probably.
the security that you feel over there?
At the moment, I say maybe one day. Yeah.
Maybe one day. Okay, so Shana Tova.
Shana Tova.
Hope for the best.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
He had good English. He asked. He flipped the script. He turned the questions on me. Come on, let's go. See you later. Shana Tova. I went under interrogation there. He's like, no, I thought he was like, wanted to be interviewed, but he was like, no, I want to ask you questions. It's funny.
We're into 4 hours on the stream.
Yeah. What time is it in Melbourne now?
No idea.
I hope that's not you saying we need to give up on the stream. I think we're going to Mike's place. We're going to make sure to get those last 2 good interviews. It's almost midnight. It's almost midnight, so whoever's still tuned in, you guys have lost the plot. But we love you. Crazy people are my people. How far is it? I think it's right here. I think we're almost there. I set myself a goal to get those 2 interviews, and I can't let it go until I get them. Mind you, I think we actually have enough for a good report, but
I think there's enough.
But definitely my main guy was that Nigerian. He was so good. How you going, man? You good?
What are you doing here?
What are we're asking people about.
I don't want to be on there.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, no, you're from Melbourne as well.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, I was just checking how you're doing.
It's all Melbourne here.
Yeah, we're all looking for a break, man. You enjoying it or are you working hard?
Working at the moment, yeah.
What's your name?
Avi.
Avi. But how I can find you?
What do you use? You on?
I don't know. What you using?
I'm on YouTube, Instagram.
So you have been in Dizengoff Square?
Yes.
So how you feel the moment in the Dizengoff Square?
What do you mean about the protest?
Yeah, because you can see that over there is many pictures over there in the Dizengoff Square. Like I grew up over there once, and there was like a really nostalgic place to me to be there, to walk up with my dogs, to meet people, to be there with my family, all the stuff. And since the 7th October, like it's become like many pictures of people who have been dead in the Nova Festival or in the army and all this stuff. Like it's like if you go there like just to walk with my dogs. Like for me now, it's every day I walk over there. It's like a huge funeral each time, and I walk in there.
A memorial, yeah.
Yeah. It's sad, but this is the reality that I'm passed through. So my question is, if you have been there like to feel the people, like if you have known the place before and know the place right now, that it have changed, right?
I think Israel changed after October 7 in many ways. I came here, so on October 9, I think I got on a plane and I came here to cover the war in the beginning.
Yes.
And Israel was in shock. I was in Sderot. They were still looking for terrorists out in the fields. And they got past that stage. I think it took about a month. I remember there was like, no one was any. Now everybody's, I think, still traumatized, and the war is compounding that trauma. But to be honest, I did that protest, and I think most of the protests were at least willing to engage in conversation, something you wouldn't see in Australia between opposing. Like if I asked challenging questions at a left-wing protest in Melbourne, I would get attacked. Or even if I would just, nowadays because they know me, if I just show up, I would get attacked. I have to go with big security guards, right? Here, the craziest people just said crazy stuff, but they didn't get violent. They don't. So
because here it's not radical people. They have their opinion and they are like anarchists, but still they respect life because we come from a country who respect life. So even if we have different opinion, we can argue about it. We can even fight like on words, but we don't engage like physically because it's not hate. It's the need that you feel that your opinion need to be sounding.
Yeah. So what do you think about the fact that England Australia, Canada overnight did recognise Palestine?
This is geopolitics, guys. The government wants the Islamic who live in their own country to keep their eyes on the enemy, who's the Jewish people. Because if they don't do that, so they can just turn over the own government they are living, because often they are not respecting the law over there, so they don't respect the government or any sign about what the people have thought about it for their own independence. So just come there to how you say that, to use and manipulate the country. So now what the country do is the opposite. They manipulate the crown to the radical people to make the aid to the Jewish to not have own problem and for political rights. This is my opinion about it.
No, I think it makes, I kind of agree with what you're saying. Do you think, because you did kind of answer that, because a lot of people do blame it on mass immigration, that the fact that those three countries have imported a lot of people from radical Islamic countries that have always hated Jews in Israel. But do you think at one point that's going to turn on Australia, let's say, in Australia? Do you think those same people that are rallying against Israel one day will become a problem for the host countries that took them in?
Well, you can see it over right now. You have lost security for the last decade. Can you see there is an entire neighborhood who women cannot pass there in the night? So ask people who their grandfathers have fought for the independence of those countries, do they feel safe over there? I think no, because I'm from France, actually. I lived in France when I was 11 years old. Since then, my mother feels not safe. So this is why we came here. So since then to now, it just gets worse. So yes, I think the country laws have been raped about massive immigrant waves of radical from all countries who's not welcome over there, because they are just radical even in the Arab countries, so they get expulsed. And I think they have received a mass of immigration people who don't want to work, and they are there to receive the right of economic right, about democracy. This is what I think about it.
Yeah. Do you think now that people are recognizing states without unilaterally inside of other states, and maybe Israel should do the same and recognize, you have a province in Canada that is French that wants to be independent? Israel can go recognize.
We cannot act like other people act. If they are wrong or they get abusive about something, you don't want to be the same, because you want just to look about yourself and resolve your own problem. You don't want to get involved in other problems. So what we should focus on is our problem. And now we have the problem of the people who call themselves Palestinian. I don't believe that they exist, by the way. But we just need to figure it out how we make our country safer. When I can walk in the street or wherever I go, I want to and be a Jewish proud and feel secure. This is all what I want.
That's funny. Everyone almost has said that exact thing. We don't want to be like them, which is
I won't find you. Actually.
Yeah. What do you use mostly?
We say that's one.
YouTube, Instagram.
Yeah. So you do that for a living, huh?
Yeah, this is my job. Yeah.
Actually, it's very like, how you say, respectful for me to see people like you who come from a country who is, it's dangerous to do what you're doing.
In Australia, it definitely is.
In each country who hate Jewish, who have the radical right now. So I really respect that, and I hope that you have good holidays, guys.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, brother.
Roxana, are you having a good holiday? Mike's place.
Getting a good walk, but yeah, thank God we found Mike's place. That's all I gotta say. I'm just grateful we found Mike's place.
I don't want to get hit. Come to here and across. Let's go. We'll just set up, just put the live stream out there. And what's happening? Hold on. How you doing? We're talking to people about what's happening.
Nice.
Do you want to tell us, last night, Australia, Canada and Britain all recognized Palestine as a state. What do you think about that?
No. זה שקנדה וכל אלה הכריזו על מדינה פלסטינית.
Oh yeah, really?
You don't even know?
No.
Do you care?
Not because it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen?
Never is gonna happen.
Why do you think a lot of people there think that they...
מה אתה רוצה לדרוש? כפרה, תגיד לי, תחלות.
Is it illegal parking?
Yeah.
He wants to illegally park. This is very Israeli. I want to break the law, get out of my way. No, but a lot of people think that in the West, in Australia, in Canada, that the government's only doing it because they brought a lot of people from like Islamic countries that already hate Jews and hate Israel. And so they're trying to make those people vote for them. Do you think that that's why they're doing it? Or are you not understanding my question?
Not understanding.
Sorry. What's your background? Where are you from? Eda.
German and Iraq.
Iraqi, Yemen, and I'm half Yemen.
Oh,
yeah. Cousin. Probably cousins. I thought I'd see a bit of Yemen in there. Okay. God bless. Shana Tova. When you can sometimes see in their face that the question's just gone over their head. It's like, yeah, we'll sit down here. Just pull up a spot and sit in here, or over here. How you going, man? Come. Oh, it's probably a bit loud. Do you want to go? Yeah. I will turn the string off then. Music's alright, is it? But what is it? Is it going to get you copyright? No, never about that. Yeah. Just do it for a bit. It's around here everywhere anyway. It's going to be everywhere.
Stop there, man. Exactly.
Yeah. I forgot what the boss... let me message the owner. Here's good, yeah. Oh, let's see if the owner's here. Do you want to eat something?
Might as well.
Yeah, it's good food here.
These pants have been the worst. From the Fox.
I'll message the owner. I'll send him a... I gotta go from here. Send the owner then.
You might as well come on this side now. We can do the...
Which side? That side?
Chats and shit.
Oh yeah. Where, there? In that seat or this seat? I was just trying to be sitting back to the music, not... But I think that's alright. This is where I did my book launch.
Oh, here?
In there, inside. The owner's cool. Alright, Alright, there's some super chats we gotta read. I think I got heaps.
Let me adjust the camera. I think you got enough, to be honest.
But I'll take a couple more. Always can get more. Might as well let the battery have its fun. What's happening, guys? Who's up now and why are you still up is the question. Oh, it's so nice to sit down.
Yes. Yes, it is.
How long have we been live streaming?
We have been live approximately for the past... We've been live for approximately the last 4 hours and 13 minutes.
Dean, I got a couple of super chats and there's one I think that's
very... Guys, people are saying I can have a break now. Guys, I'm so glad to have found Mike's place. This is my favorite place in Tel Aviv since I've been here. I feel like my work is done. My punishment is over.
Dean Adams says Mike's place and beer money incoming, and then he threw $20. Thank you both for a great stream.
Thanks, Dean.
Drink up, boys. Shalom. I think we've got to get ourselves a drink now. I feel like a cold beer, a good cold beer.
I'll take a gin and tonic.
You're going straight for the gin and tonics.
Straight for the gin and tonic.
I just feel like it's like a pint of some cold lager. Just feels right. That's not him. That's the owner.
Ah, it's Mike.
No, that's Dave.
Oh, so the owner is not Mike, it's Dave.
I
Why
don't
isn't
know if
Dave
he was. I think he's one of the. They might be partners.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. We'll order. Guys, you can super chat. We can take questions. You can probably take questions in general.
Yeah. I said my YouTube line.
I can probably put my other mic on me.
Alright,
my
guys,
God.
we'll take questions, I guess.
How you doing? Is Dave here, by the way?
Dave? No.
No, he's not here. He's away.
He's not working here anymore, but he
Huh?
comes every now and then.
Oh, wow. Can we order?
What can I get for you?
What do you want? A gin and tonic?
Yeah, please get a gin and tonic.
Which one would you like? I've got Guns, Bombay, and House.
What's the house gin?
Do you drink house? You go? Yes, you are Indian. You go for the house stuff, like
Anything for the house stuff, guys.
when you go to Bombay. Isn't the Bombay decent?
Bombay, then I'm really Indian.
You're real Indian.
For you?
I'll get. What do you have on tap?
Maccabi, Gold Star, Venture, and
I'll get a. Do you do pints or what's your bigger?
Pint was the biggest.
The big one, yeah, your pint of Gold Star, I guess, yeah.
No problem.
And can we get like food menus?
May
Oh,
I serve you?
it's on the app. Thanks.
Scan it, and then you see
Thank you.
with the drinks.
Thank you.
Got a super chat here from Insane Shooter, who says chicken legs. I think that's referring to Avi's legs.
Who's calling me chicken legs?
Avi, do you have that Coke?
Yes, I do. Do you want it?
I'll finish it off. Oh, the cold is gone.
Well, you made me warm it up. Alright, what
Alright, I'm gonna monitor my YouTube for questions.
You do YouTube for questions. I'm gonna
My YouTube only.
look for food. So that's interesting. Now I've got to find out what happened because Dave was a part owner, and
I
unless
think since the book launch, he's lost his
he's
credibility.
lost,
Huh?
they've kicked him out.
And they've kicked him out.
Why can't this work? It's not giving me the menu. Anti-Semitism. Oh, there we go. Have you got it? Oh, you're not even. Do you want me to order you something?
I don't say no. Yes.
You get one meal in a month. This is it. What do you want? A burger? A steak? What do you want?
What have they got?
Take a look and then tell me what you want. No questions?
No, we'll get some. Let's get some. I'll just get some chicken fingers, bro. Easy.
Chicken fingers, alright.
Alright, guys. I think if you go on your YouTube channel or whatever, it might be easier.
They can't see it because
can we make it bigger?
Can we make it bigger? Yeah, you can make it take the whole screen if you want. If you go to layers, web overlay. Do you want to make it bigger on that?
Yeah, might as well for this
for
part.
this part. Let's see what that's doing. I don't know.
Unless we screwed it up.
I killed all the comments. Yeah, we're going to learn the hard way. You can't muck with it.
You kill the comments, guys. Just leave it
Oh, it's still going.
We are tired, guys. I'm fucking tired.
It is very tiring. How long have we been doing it? 4 hours?
4 hours and 20 minutes now.
Oh, I thought we'd do 2 hours. I think it'll make a good video. But that guy was definitely my favourite.
The Nigerian?
Nigerian, he's gonna be throughout the video.
Aussie Chica says she asked a question, so maybe on your
I'll take a look. I was just looking at food first and then I'll look at that. It's not kosher, this place. So here you can get burgers with like cheese.
We had like always unnecessary drama, so I always get like the fun. You should get I used to open a club for the Dutch. You guys in your fucking dramatic shit. Yeah.
Might get a steak.
You guys will learn so much fucking I already
Or just a burger.
Excuse me, guys. What news are those?
Rebel News. Canadian, but we're Australian.
Yeah, okay. I was like, yes. You from fucking Israel.
I do, I know. My mum.
Your mom is Israeli. You're way more Israeli than I am.
And where are you from?
Israel.
Are you?
Born and raised.
Tel Aviv?
Ramat Gan, but I was raised most of my life up north in the smoky woods.
Okay.
And I moved to like 4 years ago before my military service, just to like be closer to home. It's a nice life out here, like in the big city, I guess. But the north is better. Have you been?
We were in the north yesterday. We were doing the Druze villages.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, we did.
How was it?
It was good. Yeah, it was really good.
They're really nice people, aren't they?
Yeah, it was. I think we were doing kind of a report on the, I guess, the coexistence that actually exists.
Yeah.
Unlike what's kind of reported back home.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I know the media back in Australia is fucking
bad.
I have a friend from Melbourne.
Thank you. I'll get a. What did you want? You want the chicken fingers? How you going, man? You good?
Your brother coming around?
My brother, I should message him. I'll tell him I'm at Mike's. All right. Good to see you, man. I'll get he wanted chicken fingers and...
Big or small?
Big or small? Small. You're not hungry? And I'll get, what's the best thing on the menu? Huh? Cheeseburgers. The bacon cheeseburger.
I'll have one too.
Guys, we're in Israel and we're gonna have a bacon cheeseburger.
Hey, coexistence.
Does it compare to the Australian ones? I think I ate it here last time. I think we'll do it. All right. Which one?
Cheeseburger?
Yeah, the bacon.
Would you like fries?
Rabbi, if you're watching this, I was told by the Jews to buy it.
Yes.
We're forcing.
Would you like fries or salad on the side?
Fries or salad? How unhealthy are we going? Fries.
Now, usually I see people struggling like, I get a salad. They don't eat it in the end. Just get fries.
No, I usually eat the salad, but because I haven't trained for 2 weeks and I feel like a fat pig anyways, we may as well enjoy it.
That's it for now?
Thank you, yeah, thank you.
You guys like something to eat as well, or are you good for now?
Oh my God, that beer is good.
Glad you got that.
Thank you. So do you want to tell us? I'm asking people what they think about Canada, Britain and Australia last night recognising the state of Palestine. Can I ask you? Are you happy to tell us?
Yeah.
All right, just flip it on him. Oh, we can go. Can you come here? Over a beard. You've got good English. What's it? Where you're also from Tel Aviv?
No, no.
Where are you from?
I'm from Netherlands.
Oh, you're in Netherlands.
Yeah. Dutch boy.
Dutch boy.
Exactly.
How long you been here?
I just arrived today.
Oh, welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, you come here a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, sit here?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I said I needed one more good one. We've done 4 hours of them, so
I'll try my best.
you better perform because I need this one to be good so we can walk away. You got a good shot? What was your name, by the way?
Ido.
Ido.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Canada, Australia, Britain, overnight all recognise Palestine as a state. What's your reaction to it?
Personal thoughts. As a quite liberal person, I must say, growing up with like 2 lesbian mothers, a twin sister, a woman-only household, I think there's a point where you should stop being liberal and see how it affects your continent, I would say. As a person who had his family, well, my family comes from Europe originally, my grandma, my grandpa, Poland and Germany, you know, as Jews, obviously not the best history in the past. As a person who also has tons of European friends, my family still lives in the UK as well. I think the situation is completely messed up. I've spoken to my uncle like a few months ago. I was in London. I've spoken to him. He's been completely brainwashed. He's just sitting on it, like his TV watching Al Jazeera and stuff. And he's completely sad because he has this Greek girlfriend now of his. And she's trying to brainwash him, and you know, he wants to keep everything steady with the relationship, so he has to like perform well, I guess you could say. But I always like to remind him about the fact that he was in the IDF as well, you know. We're our own people here, we serve our country. I'm proud to be a former IDF soldier, even though I had like a normal 9-to-5 job, still served my country, worked on like airplane parts and so. And it is quite sad, I would say, to see what is going down there. I believe that there's good immigration and bad immigration. For example, if you talk about like Turkish people or something coming back in the 90s to Germany, for example, they came, they integrated very well with society. They opened up new shops, new food places, made money, paid their taxes. But then you see like some foreigners, I guess, who come and enter countries, even if it's legally, they get paid by the country like 600 euros a month, even in Europe sometimes. They come and, sorry for the words, but they basically just piece on the country because, you know, they get paid for it, they get a lot of benefits from it, they don't really mind it.
So do you think that's actually what's driving the anti-Israel hate, the government to shift their positions on these issues to appease that new immigration base?
I would say so, probably. I think just generally this whole situation, you know, people are just, I guess they're seeing Europe, or at least what is happening now in Europe, as a thing that, you know, they're accepting immigrants, it's a great thing, you know, they're supporting their governments and blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, they're with, and it's very hard for me to say as a person who grew up I grew up in the north of Israel, surrounded by Arabs, beautiful, beautiful people. But them specifically, I would say, they come and they do not respect the rules. They take the government's money, and I would say it affects it a lot. It's just, I think the European people are slowly starting to wake up, but I guess it is too late. I mean, you've already seen, I think it was like a week ago or a few days ago, back in the UK, huge protests in London, like 1 million people.
I spoke at it.
Yeah, it is quite sad. It is quite sad. I just, I hope they'll wake up from it and change immigration laws. For example, you know, it is quite funny for me as a Jew, seeing what Poland is doing now, for example, with how strict the border patrol is and how they won't let any immigrants in. Coming from a Jewish person, which when you say, oh, a Polish person is kicking people out or something, it would sound like a second Holocaust going all of a sudden. But when you start and sit down and actually like do your research and think about it properly, you see that they're actually protecting their country and they're protecting such a beautiful culture. And I hope all of Europe and also Australia, which has a beautiful culture, I have Australian friends from Melbourne and Sydney, I hope they're gonna be well. And if not, come to Israel. You guys have a place down here, you know, the Jewish country.
Do you think the recognition is going to change anything on the ground?
I would say it might change. I actually had a talk with a French friend of mine here yesterday. She said, for example, she's leaving to go back to France tomorrow after like 2 years or something. She said she's very scared of them recognizing Palestine as a state. We've talked about it, and I asked her what is her personal opinion, like how will it affect it in a long-term run. She mostly mentioned the fact that it's gonna get people even more brainwashed, which is really scary, because they're already brainwashed at this point, but slowly and slowly it's getting even worse. I think, unfortunately, it'll definitely affect, like, it doesn't matter if it's like they call it a state or they just believe in it, but if you give something an official name, it'll get even worse.
Yeah. What I have noticed in Israel is that the left, so when you go to Australia, you look at the pro-Palestinian movement, it's made up of an alliance between mostly the far left and Islamist groups, which I think they both think they're each other's useful idiots. To be fair, I think the left are probably the useful idiots for the Islamic radicals. But here it's very different. We covered the protests the other night in Hostage Square. Mm-hmm. Most people, there was a couple of radicals even when they were radical, they weren't violent. They were just a bit crazy in what they were saying, but they weren't violent. In Australia, when I go to those kind of protests to cover them, I have to go with big security because it's immediately violent. Yeah. Is it reality here, lived experience, having to face the consequences of your decisions now, what makes, either side actually have to really think through their positions and realise that it's actually political discourse. You actually have to engage in it, and you can't just fight your way through and shout down the other person. Like, there is a difference. I'm trying to wrap my head around why here it seems like political discourse is possible. Even if they're screaming, there's no violence, there's no, like, it's nothing like what you see overseas in Australia and Canada and Britain and America. You don't see that.
To be fair, I feel like here, unfortunately, a lot of people have lost just their will and power to fight for the country at the moment, and you see it by statistics as well. So many people are leaving Israel, and not as many as new Olim are coming back to Israel anymore. It's quite unfortunate. I think you would see it way stronger during like the beginning of 7th of October, obviously. People would go out on the street, protest, a lot more violent. But I feel like they really lost their energy. Me, for example, my mom goes to the protests every day. She's a lefty, she's liberal at all, but she's also a human being. She has a brain on her. And I think in Israel, pretty much it's not only since the war has started, I would say always, even growing up here as a kid, it was always far right and far left. I feel like there's almost nothing in between at the moment, especially. And I would even go to say, at the beginning of the war, we had this, I guess you can call it password in Hebrew, which is Beyachad Nenatzeach, like together we're gonna win. I feel like, unfortunately, people have forgotten about this password after like a year. It was all like at the beginning of the war, there was like, there's no right, there's no left, guys, come on, we're all Jewish, we're all Israeli, let's face it all together, we're gonna beat them, and we're gonna free the hostages. And I feel like after a year, it just stopped completely. People have forgotten, people have went crazy. It just at this point, an inside war between the right wings and the left wings in Israel. Because for some reason they cannot like understand each other's behavior for some way. I think it's terrible. I think at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what political beliefs you have. As I say, we're Israeli, we're Jews. It's even as a person who is about to leave the country to go live a life abroad, I still think we only have one country. I know I'm gonna move abroad and I'm gonna feel lonely, and I might feel scared as well to walk down the street as a Jewish person and more so an Israeli. But people are just forgetting that we only have one state here, and we fought for it as well. Everyone's grandparents even fought for it. We still fight for it to this day. You know, when I grew up, my moms, both of them told me when you're going to be 18, you're not going to have to enlist in the IDF. It's going to be over back then. You know, it's something that they always promised me, because they're like worried about me having to go to like a combat unit. And actually, I was supposed to go to a combat unit, but unfortunately, I had to lower my profile for like mental health purposes, because I couldn't see myself, unfortunately, fighting, not like fighting for my country, but more so you're fighting for political reasons now. You're fighting for our prime minister and president and everyone. I even have a friend now, he was supposed to go inside Gaza. He told them, sorry, I'm not willing to go because it's against my political beliefs to go inside Gaza to fight. Not because of them, just more so because we're not fighting for the country anymore. We're fighting for someone that is not even trying to protect us in a way, you know. He doesn't care.
That's it. Yeah, we talked about a lot of that at the protest. I guess going back to declaring Palestine, so England, Canada. Now that everyone's declaring they're essentially declaring a state within a state unilaterally, without any peace deal or negotiations, without defining borders, without any attached, anything to it, no strings attached. They're saying that there's some conditions such as the Palestinian Authority is going to have a free and fair election. Do you believe that?
Come on. I do not believe that at all.
Why would they once they've already got their state? But there was other couple of nonsense conditions that are never going to happen. But now that they are declaring states around the world, Israel can declare some states themselves. If you look at a province in Canada, for example, Quebec, that is a French. It's a French province, and there are people there that want independence. Israel, now that the precedence is set, can't Israel just declare Quebec? Or in Australia, there's people that have been calling for Aboriginal sovereignty for years, a certain Aboriginal state. Can't Israel just go around and declare states in all these countries that are declaring states within its borders?
Look, I think we can. It's more so that we don't want to. I think at the moment the government is scared of making any bigger moves, because they know like the hate we're getting from the outside of Israel. My personal belief is they already hate us. Might as well do whatever we need or we want to do. I think most of it is coming from them being scared, unfortunately.
Would you declare a state in Canada, Quebec? Would you declare an independent state in Quebec in response to Canada declaring Palestine inside of Israel?
Look, I don't think it'll help it, but unfortunately I know how my government said work. If it wasn't for like hate from the outside world, they would definitely declare it.
Would you do it?
Personally, not. I do not believe in it. I don't think it'll help. It's a nice thing to have. I mean, in a broad territory, I guess you could say, but how is it going to help long term? Definitely not going to help. Just going to affect more the fact that everyone is hating towards us. But hey, we might as well do whatever we need to win this war. What I need to say is just free the hostages, and I hope they're all coming back here soon.
What would you say to the people in Australia, in Canada, in Britain that are watching this, that might agree with the government's position, might not, but, not necessarily big haters, but they've been consuming this content from the mainstream media and social media for 2 years now, and they can't help but kind of hate you and not even know you?
I think what they need to do, personally, is come here. I don't care if you consider it as Palestine or Israel. You should come here, see for yourself. My friend here, he was in the same position as them. He came to Israel because he wanted to see what was the buzz about. He wanted to see if it's like really like apartheid and not liberal at all. Came here, changed his mind completely in 2 years. He's been here like every other month. I think they should come here, see for themselves, see how we live in peace with Arabs. We're in Tel Aviv, right on the border of Jaffa, where tons of Arabs are living. We're chilling. There's no war here, not between us, It's just some of our citizens, I guess, that, they have a problem with us, and obviously it's a small country, we gotta protect ourselves, because that's just how life works, I guess you could say.
That's a good soundbite at the end. There we go. Perfect. Amazing. Thank you, brother. Oh, it does look good. Cool. I reckon we end it.
We can end it, yeah. Maybe just check some super chats.
Yeah, I'll check super chats and I'll wash my hands.
If you guys are posting this, where am I able to see it?
So you can look at, goes in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Goes on, you can watch, what platforms do you use? I'm on Instagram and YouTube. So like long form, like we live stream that as well, but then it gets cut up into like the short.
Was it like a live?
That's live, but it's also, that's just like live, online, like within 5 hours it's live now.
So is it on YouTube now?
Now it's YouTube on my YouTube.
What do I buy?
So like before we had a massive audience, it was like a good time in Australia, but now it's...
Harvey's finally happy with the interviews, guys, so we're probably going to end the stream soon. But we'll take your questions and super chats. If there's anything else you want to ask, guys, drop it in the super chats.
I'll tell you definitely what we'll make.
And we will try to see some questions from here as well.
It was really good. And it mixes, because we had some really good interactions with, it just happened to be like all these Nigerians, and they were really articulate, and on point. So I just think that what you said will actually follow through really well with the point that they were making.
Yeah, I didn't go into like a specific point. I kind of analyzed it.
No, they'll come to Israel. I think that's good. And then he pointed to your friend.
Fair enough. I don't mind how many like cuts of it go inside. I'm just willing to give.
It will make it, that one. That's for sure. I'm going. Yeah. Any super chats?
Yeah.
Let me read the super chats and then.
Did you read it yourself?
I used to smoke.
Yeah, but last time before shit.
I know.
I like that last comment.
That can happen.
I've got a super chat here from Thomas Crenshaw. Thanks for the super chat, mate, and thanks for joining in again. Hey guys, really appreciating the live streams and the background convos, etc. Keep up the great work. Really great content. Thank you for your efforts. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the super chat, and thanks for watching this late into the show. I believe the time in Australia is just after midnight, 12:30.
Yeah. Sorry, I gotta wash my hands anyways.
I'll just eat it before I get cold.
Yeah, we'll have it now. Hold on, let me just see any super chats.
As many interviews as you want, but keep
No.
yourself.
It's all good. We're done. We're done. It's 5 hours. I'm tired. What do we got here? Oh, here we go. We got Enoch goes first. Drinks on me. He gave us 60 shekels. I love that we're getting all these shekels. I love it. I want screenshots. And Mus31 says, Rukshan blinked twice if Avi snores in his sleep. You know what? I'm going to upload that video. You know what we should upload? The Charlie Kirk, Youthful. Rukshan stayed up all night to wait for Trump to speak, assuming Trump was going to speak. And he literally fell asleep during, what's her name, his wife's speech, and then I woke him up in the middle. It was the funniest video. You should put that on Instagram.
Send it to me. I might put it on as a story.
All right, bro. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. Lots of love. We're going to obviously produce this as well. If you support our mission here, israeluncut.com. All the reports are also going to go there. Plus, you can support our mission there. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Chag Sameach.